I would like to remind everyone that this show is brought to you by the Dolphin Wars.
Hello, everybody. Here we are in another King Dolphin TV celebration. Okay. Who's got the music? Who's got the echo? Who's got the echo?
Celebration.
All right.
There we go. That was me.
Okay. Do we need to break out the kitty table already, guys?
Well, it depends what kind of cake you got.
Yay, cake.
Yeah, cake. Yummy. Yes. Okay. All right. So
Baron looks frozen.
Hey, Lenrod, how you doing?
I'm doing all right.
Good. Uh-oh. Fet's already.
How long can he keep that pose?
Let's see. Baron, Fat, Wendy, and Lenrod. All right. Welcome to another exciting session of the King Dolphin TV. I am Raymond, author of The Dolphin Wars, and I run this channel somewhat. And I'd like to welcome everybody here to the best pod in YouTube. And we got another celebration. Unless you've been under a rock these past few days, you know someone here is with a birthday. So let us say happy birthday to the amazing Queen Dolphin TV, Sandra. Hello and happy birthday, honey.
Happy birthday.
Happy
birthday.
Happy birthday to every good girl and boy. We hope to make this special day, whatever.
Okay, and before we get started here, if you love the interviews and the fun in the pod, please like and subscribe. I'm currently at 168 subscribers. I'd like to get to 200.
Yay!
I would like to get to 200. That would be a nice goal to hit. So please pass the word on, and let's get some more subscribers here. Now I'd like to welcome everybody here to the chat. Team King Dolphin TV, the amazing panel here. Wendy Webb, how you doing, dear?
Good.
Fez, how are you?
Oh, we're just fine.
All right, you've copied from me. Well, who is that?
That is Chooch.
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 Chooch. Okay. Hello, Chooch. And we've got Lenrod. How you doing, pal?
All right, doing good here. Can't stay for too long today, though.
Oh, okay.
I got family business in a little bit.
Gotcha. Understand. And we've
Think
got
about family. It's a pod.
We've
I
got
suppose, but this other family is offering me a big pan of lasagna.
Ooh.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
Can I join you?
we can't beat the
Lasagna?
I get
can't-
paid in food.
we can't beat lasagna. We got
Just gotta
the
fix the
evil
computer.
genius. How you
Good
doing,
evening,
Fred?
everyone. Good evening.
Yo.
Hello, Fred.
We've got Cobalt and Pudgy.
Hey, Pudgy.
Hey, Pudgy. I knew someone was going to say that today. And we've got the Baron. How you doing, Baron Ormantag?
Doing fantastic. How about yourself?
Okay. I'm doing well. Okay.
That is a Polk High T-shirt.
Yes.
Yep,
4 touchdowns in one game.
that's right.
There we go.
Yeah.
Nice, Pat. Nice.
I love it.
I pretty much recognized backstage pretty much immediately whenever I saw the Polk High. I knew exactly what that was.
Yeah, because I'm going to be doing a sports themed one later on with Pacific, and
Oh,
I actually got this. I got this when I went out to the rugby championship out in Las Vegas because I figure, well, everyone's going to be wearing rugby shirts and such. I'm going to wear a Polk High. It's amazing how many people recognized it
Yeah.
from around the world because it was a
That was an
worldwide
awesome
event.
show. That was an
Yeah.
awesome show. Loved that
Oh, yeah.
show.
All right. Now we've got for the Wrench Team Supreme, we've got Legatus Legionai, who's already starting to put out puns and stuff. We have to go back and see how he's doing. And let's get the kitty table ready in case I have to deploy.
Oh, I'm already sitting there. Be safe.
And then we've got cue jog music.
Bottom.
Um,
Florida Poopers!
Oh,
Yay!
I heard there's cake here. Where? I want cake.
Join us at the kitty table.
All right. Okay, and then we've got the panel. We've got the Matt G's here. Matt G, welcome,
Matt.
sir. Welcome,
Hello.
Matt. How are you doing? Glad you can make it for the celebration here. Okay, so we got now in honor of Sandra's birthday, which was yesterday. We had a pretty good day. We went to Denny's to get breakfast. Then we went to the Alamo Draft House to see
oh,
Oh, excellent movie. And doing it at the Draft House was just an amazing venue. It was just a wonderful experience.
Go all the way to Texas for that, or what?
Huh?
Go all the way to Texas for that, or?
No, they have one in Virginia.
Oh, it's okay. It's like a national brand then.
Yeah, it is.
yeah.
What
Wish we had
movie?
Top Gun.
Attack of the Killer Tomatoes.
Maybe Pudgy. One day.
or as they call it in England, top knife.
Yeah. Yeah.
Top cudgel.
Yeah. Yeah.
Tried
Okay.
to ban knives too.
Next, they'll be banning bears. Ooh.
Whoa.
Oh no! I support the right to arm pairs.
That's true. All right. So here is a special birthday gift for Sandra, made by the fantastic Fet for Hire. Thank you very much, sir.
You're welcome.
And here we go.
He just comes here to get his ego stroked.
Sandra, are
Why
you
not?
okay?
We're supposed to
You
tell him.
watching good? You good? Oh, you're buffering? How bad? Well, let's see how it goes.
I does.
was
It was
awesome.
amazing.
Wonderful.
Oh,
Amazing.
man.
Bravo.
Wow.
Happy birthday, Sandra.
Oh, she's still the lag is she's still watching the lag.
Yeah.
You know what's nice though is now that happy birthday is public domain. Thank goodness.
Yes. Only took 1,000 years to get there.
Yeah.
And you know, for that for hire, I'm going to give you the sizzler clap.
I love the babysitter.
Yeah.
That was good. That was very good.
And how did you know I own a black suit?
I know
Don't
these
all
things.
Masons?
Huh?
Don't all Masons have black suits?
No, just mostly the officers.
Mm.
And they wear tuxedo.
Mm.
I look good in my tuxedo and tails.
Well, I just thought the
Stylish.
black suit looked good with the fez.
Yeah. Sandra says that is so cute, and she thanks you.
You're welcome.
Sandra, if you want to come on and thank her personally, you know, that's okay. And Legatus Legionite says, Pudgy, look away. Probably because he who will not be shown was out there.
The name we dare not mention.
Yes. Yes.
Does it begin with O?
No. We're talking about his alternate self.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
Well, that was put in
The
to
reflection. The reflection.
That was put in to
reflecting
emphasize how powerful Sandra is at bringing all different kinds of people together.
Yes, definitely. So, hello, Camp Fandom Nerd. How you doing, sir?
Oh,
Hail to you.
Yes.
Hell.
Oh, hello.
Captain
Yeah.
Phantom Nerd is in the house.
Yes.
it's Sunday.
Hey, wait a second, Pudgy. It's Saturday. There's
It's Saturday.
It's pod day. It's pod day.
Indeed.
Yes, it is pod day. Okay. Let's see what's Legatus Legion I has been Sandra said John started this. Could we go to Carvel's and get Pudgy the whale ice cream cake? Cause Pudgy meets Fudgy would be awesome.
Mm.
Oh, boy. Fudge.
Fudge expands consciousness.
Yes, it does.
You know, funny story. My long suffering, she doesn't like fudge. And I give her a ration for that. It's like, how can you not like fudge? She told my mother that she doesn't like fudge. My mother somehow got in her mind that my wife didn't like chocolate.
Mm.
So she went out and got all this wonderful chocolate for me and the kids. Didn't get her any. I go, well, why didn't you get one for Sandy? He goes, well, she doesn't like chocolate. I said, no, she doesn't like fudge. She loves chocolate. Okay, it wasn't that funny.
You're right. It's hilarious.
Let's see. And then Sandra reports she ordered a pre-made one from the store, and they didn't have the chocolate she wanted and substituted yellow cake. It's all good. It's cake, and I didn't have to make it. But of
There
course,
she
she,
yellow
exactly.
There we
yes.
there
But
we go.
she
Is that Iraqi
just
yellow cake?
say again.
Is that the Iraqi yellow cake?
I don't know.
Oh, bad.
Yellow cake uranium. Mm.
Yeah, off to the kids' table.
Yeah.
Already
Yeah.
sitting here. I'm good.
But she made a couple loaves of banana bread for us.
Ooh.
Mm.
Nice.
And then Legatus was wondering, where is she at? Well, Legatus is in the chandelier, waving.
Yep.
Ooh.
The critters are in on it.
Yeah, the puppies
That
are
wasn't me.
in it.
That wasn't mine this time.
Okay. Pudgy will translate. Woof, woof, woof.
Woof, woof, woof.
Wow, that was deep.
Yeah. Pudgy, were you talking dirty dog language?
Now, Pudgy was watching another stream earlier today, and they were using all sorts of train horn noises.
Oh, okay.
The hedgehog swear filter was in full effect.
Good. Good. Yeah. Yes, we don't need the hedgehog swear filter here because we're hedgehog safe. Let's
We
see.
are?
Yeah.
We try to be.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sandra was saying, is anyone else buffering or is it just her?
I'm doing fine, I think.
Yeah, we're fine.
I'm good.
I don't have any buffering, but I have some aspirin.
Mm.
But I'm Tish.
Yeah,
Off the table.
they cut
Yeah.
off.
Even the dogs didn't like that one. Let's see. One tequila, two tequila, three tequila floor. Yeah,
Mhm.
That sounds about right.
Yeah, I've seen that shirt. I've never had tequila except in margaritas.
Yeah.
But I've never had the tequila by itself.
No, neither have I.
From what I hear, it usually results in something unpleasant the following day.
Oh,
Mm.
yes, definitely. Atheism.
Well, I mean-
No, I'm just reading from the Goddess Legion. But go ahead.
Oh.
Go
I was
ahead.
just gonna say, have some tequila, have some tequila, have some tequila, eat the worm. That's one of the songs. One of my Hebrew brethren told me, so I had to check that one.
Okay. I've never heard that, and I'm of the. And I'm
Well,
of
see,
the-
now you can spread it to the rest of the tribe.
I sure will. I sure will. Let's see. And when we had the technical difficulties, Sandra said that Pudgy and I got into the birthday cake.
Uh-oh.
Yeah,
Cake.
cake.
Mm.
And this time it's not a lie.
That's true.
Cake is a lie.
Cake expand.
Cake is never a lie. Sometimes it's a parable, though.
Yeah, that's true.
Yep.
True.
The cake may not be a lie, but I still don't believe in birds.
Mm. If humans were involved from monkeys and apes, why do we still have monkeys and apes? Ooh, that
Because
is
we
a-
are monkeys and apes.
Yeah, that is a deep
Mhm.
question.
It's just
Oh,
levels
that
of
was-
classification.
That was a crazy one on that news broadcast.
Ah,
Have you seen the writing staff for Star Trek Discovery? There's your proof right there.
Ooh,
Dude,
that's
Yeah,
an
they
insult to
all
our
think they're
simian
right.
brethren.
Legatus Legionii says they ate all the cookies for the kiddie table. Oh no.
Oh,
No. Let's see.
naughty monkeys, naughty monkey. You want to spank my monkey?
Shock
Monkey,
the
they're-
monkey. Shock the monkey.
Got the monkey.
Shock the monkey. I love that song.
Little Peter Gabriel doesn't hurt.
Oh yeah. Nothing he sings is bad. Sledgehammer.
Mm-hmm.
I went
Innuendo. So much innuendo.
to
And it's brilliantly written.
yeah.
Yeah.
I went to a bookstore and asked the salesman, "Where's the self-help section?" She said if she told me, it would defeat the purpose.
I can see that happening for real.
Let's
I can see
sigh.
that.
Let's sigh. And what if there were no hypothetical questions?
What
Let's-
about hypochondriac questions?
yeah.
I
Let's
get
see.
those every day.
I believe it.
I
believe it.
want, yeah. If a deaf, this is a good one. If a deaf child signs swear words, does his mother wash his hands with soap? That's a good one. That's a good one. That is a good one. So, Camp Fandom Nerd, if you want to pop in and say hello, you are most welcome to. I know it is pinned. At least it better be pinned. It's not pinned. I thought it was pinned.
No, I don't think it's been.
It was.
To the
That's how
top.
I got in.
That's how I got
That's
in
on
here.
top of my screen.
Well,
Okay.
okay, yeah, I see it too now.
Okay.
That's how you got in here.
Yeah.
Just leaves the door right open.
And look who
Yeah.
walks in.
Yeah. All my
One of the
rowdy.
bots try. You get one of
all
those
my-
bots from the stream in there. He just kind of signs in, starts talking like, "Huh, the bots can talk for real. That's interesting."
Yeah. All my rowdy friends are here on Saturday night.
All my rowdy
Rowdy
friends have
are
settled
here
down.
now. Okay, let's see. So, how has everybody's week been? Good weather?
Yeah, we've been having some great weather here. Actually, it started getting a little warm and humid, but I think they're talking about rain coming in. So.
It's been raining all week here.
Yeah.
Mm.
It rained yesterday here.
Yeah.
But
It's
other than
raining.
that, it's been pretty nice.
It rained here this morning, and it's supposed to rain tomorrow. Just so it's been comfortable today.
Today's 100 degrees here today, and we haven't had a rain. Last rainstorm we had was 3 weeks ago for 20 minutes.
Ah,
Oh, yeah, that's
Oh.
no bueno.
no bueno. Uh-oh. Fet just delivered something. A special
Uh-oh.
delivery from Fet.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, look at these eyes. You made him a happy hedgehog.
Oh, yeah.
That is one happy hedgehog.
Oh,
Yay!
Or it's going to be one bouncy hedgehog.
Oh, that is awesome.
Yes. Nice one, Fet.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, fudge cake plus coffee equals time travel.
where'd you put the flux capacitor?
No, he doesn't need one.
Oh,
Not at that level of fudge.
Fudge expands consciousness. Oh, let's see. The goddess is already. Whoa! If someone with one, speaking of which, where's Tim the Enchanter? He's
Yeah.
already behind in
Oh.
the situation. If someone with multiple personalities threatens to kill himself, is it considered a hostage situation?
Actually, I knew somebody in that predicament once.
Really?
Like, they legitimately had multiple personality disorder, and one of their personalities wanted to kill them.
Wow.
Yeah.
and Legata says I have 24 of them total set up and ready to pun. Oh, the
oh
horror.
boy.
Oh my.
Oh, the
Locked
horror.
and loaded.
Locked and loaded. Ready to rip.
Dun, 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 dun.
If they were successful at killing themselves, would that be homicide? Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe, yeah.
Kind of a,
Yeah.
How would you write that one up?
well,
Right.
technically is a homicide, but
Yeah.
it's but I mean, yeah. Well,
Hmm.
Okay, now 2:00 in the morning when it hits me, I'll let you know.
Yeah. So, yeah, I want to show you this. See if you can. Fet sent me this one, and I was just baffled as to where the other dolphin is. So we will take a look at this.
Mm. Yeah, I still haven't seen the second dolphin.
White, wonderful. Okay, where are you?
Yep, just being disagreeable again.
Yeah. Okay.
Keep searching, you'll find it.
There we go.
There's the tune.
There's the. Brought to you by DolphinWars.com. Okay, there's the Dolphin Nebula. I see it.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
It's right there on the
Okay.
snout. It's right there in the snout.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, now I see it.
Yeah,
Yep.
it's
Cool.
right there in the snout. That's cool. That's cool.
Pretty picture.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I gotta put that one on the webpage.
Every time I thought to look at it, I was on my phone and it was too small. I just couldn't see it.
Gotcha.
Here's Jerry Mouse taking a bow.
Yes. Yeah, Jerry. Let's see. What the? Oh, that's true, Legatus. Considering this was originally next Saturday's stream, it was time warped to today. The zombie apocalypse was averted by King Dolphin TV. Yeah, when I was setting it up, it ended up next week, and I'm going, oh. But our amazing Legatus Legion, I take a bow, Legatus. He saw it, and I figured it out, and by the amazing wonders of technology, it was able to be fixed. So we are here right now instead of waiting for next week without any fudge.
Yeah.
That'd be rough.
Yeah.
Oh,
I want
fudge.
fudge. Doctor won't let me have fudge, but I want fudge.
Fudge.
Oh, doctor.
Oh.
Fudge. So Wendy, any interesting patients come by your way?
Yes, but probably not something that Pudgy would like to hear. So.
Oh, okay. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, we don't want the icky. We don't want icky stuff here.
No, it's pretty bad.
Is it something hippo related?
No, Pudgy. Not hippo. HIPAA.
Yeah.
Never mind that. I want to hear the hippo story.
No, it's
Yeah, if it's the one I was thinking of, yeah.
that one. Yeah.
We don't need that one. Well, I've actually found some. Who was that?
Not me.
Uh-oh.
Yep, something fiendish going on.
Uh-oh.
It was that horror show stream next door to us. That's what it was.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
A little
Okay.
bleed over.
Somebody bang on the wall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, put that machete away. We're getting a show over here.
You can wait till later. You've got all night. Just go chill.
Oh.
Here's $1. Go up and buy an ice cream cone.
At the nice guy with the ice cream truck.
Yeah, and here's the sad part. Last time the ice cream man drove through the neighborhood, ice cream cone cost $3.
Oof.
You can't even get it for
Wow.
$1 anymore. And the one that I always like to get is the red, white, and blue pop, which is the frozen lemonade one, and that was $2. I'm like,
Holy
you
cow.
can go to the store and buy 12 of them for $6, and you're selling me one for $2. He's like, well, I gotta pay for gas. I'm like, okay, I'll buy it this time, but this is the last one.
That's sad. I remember the ice cream trucks when I visit my grandparents in Connecticut. We'd have to reach into the couch to grab a quarter to go out and get an ice cream cone.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I know. It's ridiculous. My favorite was always those orange sherbet push-up ones.
Oh, I
Oh,
love
yeah.
that.
Yeah.
those are nice.
I love those.
Those are so
Yeah,
good.
I love those.
Wonderful.
All right. We actually have some nutty news today.
Uh-oh.
Okay, the first one. All right. A scuba unit with the Delaware State Police recovered a vehicle from a bottom of a creek on Monday. The Delaware Department of Natural Resources and Environmental Control had contacted state police about a system with a 1994 Hyundai Elantra from Broad Creek in southern Delaware. The Hyundai was recovered from approximately 16 feet of water, police said. Police said the vehicle has not been reported missing or stolen. Ooh. Ooh.
Insurance claim possible.
Yeah, most
Yeah,
likely.
yeah. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
The mystery Hyundai.
Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Yes.
Hyundai rhymes with Sunday.
Uh,
Sunday has fudge on it.
yeah.
Yay!
Here's one. A locally famous house that's up for sale in West Bloomfield Township, Michigan, has received mainstream attention after social media users have dubbed it the Smurf House. The uniquely styled house has been listed for $4.2 million by Gwen Schultz of Caldwell Banker Weir Manual. Say that 10 times fast. A residential real estate company in Bingham Farms, Michigan. Let me get this up on the share here so we can show you what the Smurf House looks like. There you go, Smurf House. It looks Smurfy.
That's
It
Murphy, all right.
Looks Smurfy, all right.
Wow.
My goodness.
And out comes Grandpa Smurf, and I don't remember half the names of everybody.
I never watched
Jokey.
that one.
Jokey, Hot
Arbitrary
Chick-
name Smurf.
But
Hot
Carpenter
Chick
Smurf,
Yeah.
Hefty.
Angry Smurf.
Yeah. Hot
Yeah.
Chick Smurf.
Smurfscaping is really nice.
Yeah. Very
That's
Smurfy.
Smurfing fantastic.
Yes.
I just hope
Good.
they didn't Smurf over the gardener.
Smurf all night long. Smurf.
I wonder if they Smurf in the fireplace.
Mm.
Mm.
Ooh. Yeah. Let's see. Captain Fandom Nerd says Hyundai is said like Sunday. Do those cars even exist anymore?
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're still out there.
Yeah.
South Korea's answer to cars. That-
Okay.
Kia.
Yeah.
Hey,
We have
hey,
yeah.
Raymond,
Yes, sir.
did you hear that the Conjuring house sold again?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's up in Rhode Island. So it sells every 5 years. The last owners that bought the property, they bought it specifically to turn it into a haunted bed and breakfast. They
Mhm.
bought it for $600,000.
Mm-hmm.
They sold it to another group of individuals that wanted to do the same thing for
Yeah.
$1.5 million.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
It's been
Small
on
profit.
Ghost Adventures, 4 different documentaries. So it's a case where they keep
Yeah.
selling and selling, and it is legitimately haunted.
Wow. Oh, now we're going into Smurf names. We got Papa, Jokey, and Smurfette. Okay, I thought it was Hot Smurf Chick. Legatus asks, when you choke a Smurf, what color does it turn? I don't know.
Polka dot.
Oh, that
Yeah.
would be.
As long as it doesn't turn into a euphemism. Yeah, I'm going to go choke the Smurf.
Okay. I'm going to let that one go, but just remember the kitty table's ready and deployed.
Mhm.
Let's see. We got Brainy Smurf.
Mm-hmm.
This is bad, Legatus. Oh, that is horrible. Oh, I'm surprised Papa Smurf isn't depressed. I mean, he constantly has blue ball. Oh.
That was a
I
good
think
one.
he's the only one that
That-
isn't depressed is Smurfette.
Yeah,
Mhm.
that's true. What do
If
you
you think
get?
about Smurfette was created by Gargamel to destroy the Smurfs.
Yeah.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I didn't know
Yeah.
that either.
They
Yeah,
reproduce
back
by
black
budding.
hair.
What do
He
you
had black
get?
hair.
What do you get when a Smurf pees on your lawn? Bluegrass. And what do you call a Smurf with his pants down? A blue moon.
Yep.
Blue moon.
Oh, the horror. Let's go on with the news.
But I'm bump.
Whee!
Yes.
Moving
Never
right
did,
along.
never did like that beer.
Oh boy. This is a good one. A Maine driver said she was following her GPS navigation when she took a wrong turn and crashed into a local police station over the weekend. But authorities say she was just drunk. The accident happened in Portland when a 26-year-old woman drove through the Portland Police Department garage across the pedestrian plaza and then tried to drive down the stairs to Middle Street. She said she was following her GPS instructions, but responding officers felt it was her excessive blood alcohol level. The department said in a Facebook post. Police said it was fortunate the woman didn't strike anyone during the incident. No injuries were reported, and police said the crash resulted in minor property damage. The woman, who police didn't identify, was issued a summons for operating while under the influence. Facebook users poked fun at the suspected drunken driver situation. I've been very drunk before, but never drive through the police department drunk. One user wrote. Another said, perhaps her GPS knew she was drunk and figured it would take her where she needed to be rather than where she wanted to be.
Deliver her.
Yeah.
The police department now with drive-through service.
Yep.
And a third one says, I wish all GPSs would navigate drunk drivers to jail.
Yeah.
Robbers, thieves.
Don't give big tech any ideas
Oh, that's true.
because they'll do it. They love control.
Yeah, they will. Okay. Let's see.
Self-driving cars, you know.
Yeah, you know.
Those scare me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is so true.
Even worse is the self-driving trains.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
They're trying hard to push that.
Yeah, no.
Hey, not to worry.
Well-
Gas and diesel prices will be so high, we won't have to worry about self-driving vehicles. No one will be allowed to drive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We have to go back to real horsepower.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I got 3 dogs. I can hook them up to a sled.
Yeah.
I need to get
Although
me a couple more.
that would be great. You know, the police booking a person for HUI.
Yeah. Okay.
So you can get a DOI on a bicycle, so I wouldn't imagine that'd be out of the question.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, no, actually, no, can get an HUI. There's, you know, that's the term I'm using for it. But there was a guy that was arrested in Texas, outside of El Paso, and it was one of the rodeo participants, and he was drinking on horseback, and the horse was sort of okay. But the guy is guiding him all over the place, so the horse is doing what the guy is telling him to do for the most part.
And here's your weather news. This is what happens when you piss off the wrong deity.
Uh-oh.
Yep.
Yep.
Welcome to Northeast
That's my
Pennsylvania.
favorite driving signal. My
When
favorite one.
Mhm.
the
We're
clouds
number
do it,
one. We're
When
number one.
when the clouds do it, you know you're in trouble.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Yes, you know you're in trouble.
The best part about that gesture is it's meant the same thing for thousands of years. You could go back to ancient Greece, flip someone off, and it would still mean the same thing, roughly.
Mhm.
They called it the angry finger back then.
Ah.
Yep.
I like
this
that.
way to New
Angry
Jersey.
Yeah.
You can forget about it.
Isn't that sign language for New Jersey?
Yes.
Yeah, it's that one.
The official,
Yes,
yeah.
that one. Okay. Let's see. Let's stop sharing that one, and then we'll go to. And again, if somebody comes up with another. Oh wait, what's this? Why do Smurfs only love? Why do Smurfs only live one Smurf per house? Because despite their house's reappearance, they don't have mushroom.
Yep.
Ba-da-bum-bum.
Yes, I know. I'm getting rid of the banner.
Ramsey, what are you doing?
Huh. Yep. Yep.
Yep, there it is.
Uh-oh.
Is that the
Who's
pudgy
in trouble?
phone?
It's the Pudgy phone.
Da-da-da-da-da.
Pudgy. Pudgy.
Pudgy.
Pudgy runs to the.
Pudgy doesn't need a car warranty. Go away.
I thought he was going to start running to the poles behind the clock and slide down to the Pudgy cage. The Pudgy cave.
Drive out in the Pudgy Mobile.
Yes.
Yep.
In super pursuit mode.
Hmm.
Ta-da.
We need a super. We need
What
a
is that,
superhero,
Pudgy?
and that superhero is Pudgy.
Yes.
Yep. You don't need no secret identity.
Yep. Let's see. Yes. Especially with the determined face.
Yep.
Let's see. One more piece of nutty news.
Nutty, 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 nutty.
Nutty news.
Da,
Okay.
da, 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 da.
A Washington State trooper made a surprising discovery jammed inside the back of a U-Haul truck during a traffic stop earlier this week.
Huh.
Okanagan Trooper Cunningham pulled over a driver hauling a car that was partially hanging out the back of the truck in Highway 97 north of Okanagan, Washington. Washington State Patrol Trooper John Bryant tweeted Monday, "I suppose it's moving season," Bryant said. Since the driver didn't have a valid license and the rented U-Haul was overdue for a return, both vehicles were impounded. Duh.
Yeah, I think so.
Duh.
U-Haul's got to love that.
Yeah.
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 What's the damage deposit on that one?
Yeah. I don't know.
I'm not
sure
surprised by that whatsoever because something similar happened to be a long time ago at work.
Sure.
Long time ago, I used to work for Sears, and you could buy the tractors. Now they offered free assembly and free delivery with a purchase of a tractor. This one old timer came in and he demanded that we sell him the tractor, no delivery, and no assembly. He wanted to build it himself. I said sure. So he came back with his pickup truck, and the forklift came out and set the tractor on top of the bed of the pickup truck. It didn't fit in the bed; it fit right on the top of the bed. So they said we got to take it back, and he started. When he called the police, they won't sell me my tractor. They won't. I paid for it. Da 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 da. So okay, fine. So we got 2 blocks and put it underneath the transaxle in the back, and then tied rope and cable the whole way around the entire pickup truck and the tractor and everything in both directions around the truck and lengthwise as well. And then he was happy. He drove the boss said, "Do not drive more than 10 miles an hour. Your truck's gonna flip." So he got in the truck, drove 20 miles an hour, made the turn, he went up on two wheels,
No,
dropped back down, and then drove off and eventually went almost to his house.
Mhm.
The reason I say almost is because he got stopped by the state police. And,
Yep.
and 3 Pennsylvania state police officers escorted him back to Sears. We undid everything, picked up the tractor, put it back inside, and the police gave him, they let him off. And they said, no, because Sears had everything documented. And they said, okay, we're not going to press charges. We're not going to cite you. You have to accept the free assembly and the free delivery. Just out of curiosity, sir, and to Sears, and we were all back there. How long was it going to take for delivery? And they said, tomorrow.
Oh,
Yep.
Gotta love it.
that'll teach him. No, they don't. They never-
And the best part is that the entire time, his 80-year-old wife was sitting in the passenger seat of the pickup truck, and she was just there shaking her head, like, "I'm married an idiot."
She was
Barry knows what
ballast.
that's like.
What was that? Fet?
I said Baron knows what that's like.
The long suffering.
She was there for ballast. That's what I said.
Years
that-
ago, we had a John boat, and if you know what those are, they have a curved bow. All right? And Dad decided to sell it, and we had a Dodge Dart with what they used to call roof racks, removable racks you could attach
Oh,
to the
no.
gutters of the
This
car.
is not going to end up good.
Oh no! And my dad was somebody who studied airplanes. Never flew, but he liked airplanes, especially World War II. And so he knew about what an airfoil would do. And again, curved bow, upside down on top of the roof racks at 30 miles an hour.
Ooh.
And he's wondering why the car was going like that.
I knew it.
One end right off.
Oh dear. Oh
I
dear.
got a money news for you before we end it.
Yeah.
All right, so it was an Amish man in Ohio was subject of a low-speed police chase on May 14th when he was asleep while operating his horse and buggy. Ashtabula sheriff deputy attempted to stop the buggy at around 2:43 a.m. in Orwell, Ohio, but was unsuccessful and told other officers that the driver of the horse and buggy looked like he was asleep. There was a Bud Light can sitting in there, and he was passed clean out, says the officer.
Oh.
He's a
Got a
lightweight.
drunk Amish guy passed out in a buggy.
Oh
He
dear.
turned eastbound on bug and he had to go back around. They ended up having to pull 2 cop cars around in front of the horses to make the horses stop.
Wow. Oh my dear. Oh
He
my
was,
goodness.
he was so out, he wasn't hearing them blip the sirens or anything.
Oh.
Well, considering that you're not supposed to drink, he would be a lightweight, all right.
Yeah, that's true. Welcome, Mr. Angel. He wishes Sandra a happy birthday and then laughs at a Amish chase.
Yeah, it was a high. I would have been impressed if it was a high-speed Amish chase.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
What do you call a guy standing on the side of the road with his arm up a horse's bum? Amish mechanic.
Yeah, I was going to say the same thing. I was going to say the same thing. Doing maintenance is what I was going to say.
Why is his arm up the bum?
Doing maintenance, Pudgy, on the horse.
Oh.
Clearly had a clogged muffler.
Oh,
Definitely.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's the banana and the muffler trick.
Oh no!
I knew you'd get that, Bear. Mr. Angel.
Patty is really confused.
I'm sorry.
Just in case, Budgie.
Better. Sometimes I think that's better.
Yeah. Mr. Angel says, pull over, pull over.
What are you doing, Ramsey?
Oh, dear. Speaking of Randy, or Snoopy must be by mommy sleeping.
Ramsey keeps
I-
walking back and forth across my lap.
Is it Ramsey or Randy?
It's Ramsey,
Ramsey.
like
Okay.
Ramsey. Yeah.
Okay.
The dog's got a god complex.
Yep.
Actually, we named him after Gordon Ramsay.
Oh, okay.
Even better.
Oh,
He's got a chef complex then.
Oh,
Yes.
okay.
His love for
Which is
food.
barks angrily for no reason.
Ah,
Sometimes.
this dog food's so unprepared, it stills whinnies.
You know what? And he'll actually, if he does not like what we put in his bowl, he'll take his nose and flip his bowl all the way over.
Oh, boy.
What an apt name.
Yes.
Yeah.
Where do forest rangers go to get away from it all? One must wonder.
The desert.
The bathroom.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let me grab a bunch of leaves. I'll be back later.
Yeah.
Oh no, poison oak.
That's fine. Not the
wow.
first time this has happened.
Yeah.
We've built up
Ouch,
an immunity
yeah.
at this point.
I
Yeah.
would- what do you do when you see an endangered animal eating an endangered plant?
Take a
Ah,
picture.
well,
Both.
Take a picture, yeah. And Mr. Angel asks, where the horses intoxicated? Bags of magic carrots.
I guess the horses knew where they lived. I guess.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
They probably knew where to go.
Some horses are that way. They're like homing pigeons.
Yep.
Say, oh, time to take old Hassenpfeffer home here. He had a half a can of Bud Light. He's out for the night.
Yep.
Like that line from that Thanksgiving song, "The horse knows the way to carry the sleigh."
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
There you
true.
Or the Halloween version of that, the horse knows a way to get you slayed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then there was the greatest guitarist in ancient Egypt, Ramsey Rhodes,
Yeah.
who worked for Osiris Osbourne. You had to be an Ozzy fan to get
Oh yeah.
John.
Who's backing up?
Oh no, that's the banana bread.
Oh, okay.
John,
Oh.
you know
Yes.
where you go. You know where to
I'm
go.
already there.
Rain, 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 rain. Banana phone. Do, 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 do. Rain, 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 rain. Banana phone.
It comes in bunches. I've got my hunches.
Good
We
one.
no longer need to fear the banana.
Here's a.
Hello? That's actually a cigarette maker.
I can't hear you. There's a banana maker.
Hmm.
All right. Here's a comment on the latest movie out there. From one of the quintessential fighter pilots in the Vietnam War, Robin Olds.
Love it.
That's Dash.
Ooh, guys. Drooly time.
Highway to the pod zone.
Yummy.
Other way.
Oh, I see it.
Nope. Yeah.
Yummy.
Yay!
Oh my god.
Banana.
Banano.
Oh, come here.
Yes.
Wow.
Rain, banana phone. Rain,
You know, they did make those at one time. Remember that? Banana phones?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Or there was the banana splits in
Oh, yeah.
the cartoons.
Hey,
That's where-
here's another nutty piece of news. Did you know that there's a place in France that every month there's a Garfield phone that washes up on shore, and it's been doing this for the last 20 years.
Really?
Okay.
Wow.
What
Wow.
happened is that there was a cargo ship that was coming up from China on its way to Britain, and it got caught in a storm, and some of the containers slid off the ship. So about 10 containers worth of Garfield phones slipped
Oh my
into the
God.
ocean, broke apart, and then little by little, as the ocean currents whip up out in the Atlantic, the Garfield phones are making it to shore. So divers have gone down, and from what they can observe, they can't get to it because it's a dangerous part of the ocean floor. They think there's another 10 to 15 years worth of Garfield phones in the containers. So sometime by 2037 to 2040, they will be done with Garfield phones.
Wow.
But you have to wonder about the timing. I mean, if they're coming up at exactly the same time, you really have to wonder about the timing.
Yeah, it's something to do with the currents as well as other activities out in the area. They actually have a couple universities studying it to figure out how this is happening.
Hmm. Wow.
They can't
Oh,
cure
but
cancer,
that's
but they'll study that.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, it's
Besides
for an
just having fun.
oceanographer that can actually teach you a lot.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's interesting.
That even the ocean hates Mondays.
Yes. Mondays. Let's see. Banana
For me, it's Thursdays, but
Banana nana do. Okay, Legatus.
banana. And which, of course, ties into the new Minions movie coming out. So, banana.
Another
Minion-
Minions.
Minions 3, The Search for More Money.
Yeah.
Minions 4. We know you're going to come watch this no matter what we put on here.
Yeah.
That's kind of like Disney's attitude to Star Wars.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does sheep have money? We will get it. Legatus Legionized. Sandra answers a question from Legatus. I had my free Denny's birthday. It was so filling that after all we ate was popcorn at the movie. Yes. And I'll tell you, popcorn at the Alamo Draft House was awesome. One big bowl would fill, split into two decent sized bowls, and the butter was it was slathered with.
You know, I remember back, was actually the time Ghostbusters came out, 1984. And my uncle and I went to see it up in Brainerd. They had this beautiful old theater. And it was either Ghostbusters or National Lampoon 2, Vacation 2. But that was the first time that I experienced the refill of a tub of popcorn. So we got this big tub of popcorn, my uncle and I. We ate the whole thing down before the film started. He goes, okay, go back and get another one. At that time, that was just mind-blowing. Hey, get another tub of popcorn for free? I
They're
love
doing that today.
Oh.
Yeah. I was wondering if they still have that where you can get free refills if you get the top tier,
Really?
They do. You obviously have to pay for it. My dad's record was 4. 4 of the gigantic tubs of popcorn. And my mom was like, really? We're going out to dinner afterwards. Oh, he ate 4.
It's a matter of principle.
Right.
I paid for this. I'm getting it.
I want to make sure I'm getting everything that I can possibly get. Make it worth it.
Yep.
Being cost effective here.
Yes.
Kernels and all.
Yep.
And
Don't
for
mind
some
those
reason,
blinking sounds later.
and for some reason he had a problem with fluid retention. I don't know why.
Go figure.
Yeah. Legata says, was it a good movie? Popcorn extra buttery? Yeah.
Mm.
And Sandra answers, yes, on both accounts.
Very
We
good.
s- We saw Maverick. Great movie if you haven't seen it yet, but we won't spoil it unless anybody has not seen it yet. And the popcorn had about a quarter inch of buttery oil at the bottom.
Oh,
yeah.
Nom, 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 nom.
Start doing the coveted butter shots.
Mhm.
I can feel myself sliding off this chair right now. You're
Oh dear. Let's
Now,
see.
is Val Kilmer in the movie?
Hmm?
Is Val Kilmer in this movie?
Yes, he is.
Oh, he is back. Okay.
Yes, he is.
Mhm. I mean, I know you're not going to spoil it, but I'm just curious how they bring that back, especially with his condition. I didn't realize he lost his vocal cords. So
Yeah, they pretty much incorporated it into a debilitating condition, but again, at the risk of not spoiling. But they did,
right.
and he didn't have a very big part, but it was still pretty poignant. I will say that besides the oh yeah moments, there were a lot of tear-jerking moments in the movie. So yeah, it was one that you could feel lumps in your throats at various times. So
right.
So it was.
How do you compare it to the first one?
I put it as a tie.
Is
'Cause
it like
I
a good
love-
bookend?
Huh?
It's like a good bookend.
Yes. It's pretty much. I would say it's a fantastic update to it, and it was a hell of a way for Maverick to go out. I think I'll leave it at that.
Cool.
I mean, it's good to hear that they actually did something decent.
Oh, and it is not woke. It is not woke at all.
That's what I hear. That's the important thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think studios are slowly figuring it out.
That's an open wager at this point.
Yeah.
Well, what's going on at Warner Brothers? I think they're slowly figuring it out. So that's good for us.
It would be nice, but the people who are controlling them, who knows?
Yeah. Let's see. Legata says they stopped doing the refill popcorn here, as reusing the bucket is considered a health risk. You have to buy a new full container.
They're already eating the building's popcorn. That's health risk enough.
Yeah. That's true.
Because when Mrs. I went to see Dune, we could get the refill.
Sandra had to put stain remover on the pants to get the oil spots.
Yeah, that's when you know it's good popcorn.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Legata says, I only asked for one pump or no butter at all. Yeah, but have you seen those pumps? One press and you get a gallon of oil in.
Two.
Like the old gas pumps, they fill up the glass on top and then open the valve.
Yeah.
If my left arm doesn't go numb afterwards, it's not enough.
That's right.
Welcome to my world.
Legatus asks if a parsley farmer is sued. Can they garnish his wages?
Get
Ooh.
Emergency broadcast.
Emergency broadcast.
Yeah, we have a child abduction here. It just came over my phone.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
Amber Alert.
Oh, yeah.
So, whenever during the closing of the Johnny Depp Amber Heard trial, whenever Amber Heard's one of her lawyers was giving his closing arguments, and Amber Alert went off on all the phones in the courtroom. That was pretty freaking funny.
An Amber Alert during the Amber trial. Okay.
Yes.
Yep.
While her lawyer was giving his closing statements.
Yeah, you know it's not going well if that happens.
Yeah.
And even the judge kind of, because, of course he stopped because of all the alarm, the phone's alarming. And then the judge kind of chuckled and you heard her say, it's an actual Amber Alert.
That's awesome.
And Johnny Depp's going, why didn't I get this several years ago?
Yeah, that's his new ringtone now.
Yeah. Why do they lock gas station bathrooms? Are they afraid somebody will come in and clean or break in them and clean them? I don't know. I wouldn't go into a bathroom.
Yeah.
Bathroom or a gas station bathroom if you paid me.
Well, that's where the best egg salad sandwich vending machines are.
Yeah. You get your worms and you get super strong.
Yeah.
And smart.
Yeah.
Heavy as strong as Hercules and flexible as Gumby. Hercules, I love that guy.
Sanders said the people at the draft house were amazing. Yes, they were. I'll tell you, I will go there for a theater instead of a regular theater.
Really?
Yeah.
I wish we had one of those around here.
Yeah.
We got the Riv here. That place is pretty cool.
Yeah.
It's in La Crosse. Yeah, it's in La Crosse. It's like 45 minutes away, but the place is, you can go in there, you can order a pizza, you get a euro, whatever, and they'll serve it to you while you're watching the movie.
Yeah.
Mm.
Oh, it's one of those places.
Yeah, it's pretty nice.
And yeah, that's
Hoity-toity.
yeah. And the good thing is they're not in the seats are set up that they're not in the way when they're bringing you the food.
Yeah.
Yeah, the closest place that does that around me is it's called the Waterworks.
Oh,
Yeah,
we're
it's
getting into a weird area here.
Let's see. And yes, definitely. It's a great story without virtue signaling or the women being the bestest ever. Yeah.
No women the bestest ever?
Oh, there were women in it.
Well, there's only 2 more episodes of Kenobi left, and then I'm going to be done with Star Wars forever.
Oh, I got a head start on you. I didn't even get to go there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't even seen The Mandalorian, so I'm good.
Well,
Mandalorian's pretty good, actually.
Yeah. Well, we won't pay for Disney Plus.
Well, Dummy here signed up for Disney Plus on the annual, so yeah, I'm paid up through September. Although to be fair, you do get a month and a half free whenever you do it that way. So there is a cost incentive for doing that.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not renewing it.
Yeah.
The Kenobi series, also known as Riva.
Mm-hmm. Hello, Andy Masterson. How you doing, sir?
Hey, Andy.
Hi,
Yo.
Andy.
Yo.
Andy.
Yeah, I do not blame any of the actors or actresses on that show. They are doing exactly what they were written to do and what the director told them to do.
Yeah.
The only time I go after an actor is when they start saying stupid stuff about going after the people. I mean, like Daisy Ridley. I went after her because she made it known that she thought Rey had no flaws. There's no flaws in there. My basic attitude was, you're a Mary Sue. Your character's worthless. And that's about all I've ever done. I mean, but when it comes around, I've never attacked the actors or actors. Even Will Wheaton back in the day with Wesley. It's like, no, it's not the actor's fault. That's written that way. Of course, then we saw how Will Wheaton turned out.
Well, one thing about actors and characters, if they really knock it out of the park with a certain character, it probably means that character is more of who they really are than anything else.
Mm-hmm. And, Will Wheaton knocked it out of the park playing himself on The Big Bang Theory. Look how annoying he was in there.
Yeah, true.
Never watched that show. It annoyed me.
I didn't see it either. Let's see. We also got coming on the panel is the Comic Relief Crusader. Hello, sir.
Me.
I told you
Sandra.
that's what was going to happen if you let
Sandra, this goes to you, baby. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Sandra. Happy birthday to you. Yeah.
Lounge Rat. Lounge,
Good one.
Lounge Lizard,
Yeah.
Comic Relief Crusader.
There you go.
I thought that was
Wow.
Marilyn Monroe.
And
He will
and,
be
and on my good
He will be
day,
in all
and
tonight.
on a good day, I do a mean Elvis. So
Hello, Comic Relief Crusader.
hey, dudes.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? I just remembered. Yeah, because you were having your Sandra birthday celebration, and I wanted to say, you know, I you know, after all you guys have done for me, I'm going to drop in and say happy birthday and say thank you and all that kind of stuff. And so I had to regale you in some tune because I wasn't sure if you guys would man up and say happy birthday and sing it to her. So
Oh.
Someone's got a birthday?
I sang it. I was the first one to sing it when early yesterday morning.
Well,
but
you
we
better.
got another esteemed guest in here. We've got
Oh,
Gary
cow.
Ambrosia. How are you doing?
Yay.
Gary? Come on in.
Hey,
Hey.
Big Daddy MRI.
How
Hey,
are
Gary.
you, Gary?
Big Daddy.
Oh,
Wow.
cow, we got a party
Big
rolling.
So
yes, Big Daddy. MRI.
yeah, so I just remembered as I was listening to some Creedence Clearwater Revival and making a top hat at the same time, and it's like, oh crap,
Yes.
yes. Don't ask me why I'm making the top hat. You'll find
Yeah,
out
we-
maybe in my next video.
Woo.
Okay.
Awesome.
Heavy on the maybe?
Maybe.
Maybe, baby.
Maybe. Luckily, my daughter, as she went to college, she left a lot of black felt. And yeah, because I kind of put a post out on a buy and sell looking for a top hat. So you'll figure out why maybe this video, if I get it done today or not.
So you're going to do putting on the Ritz like Peter Boyle in Young Frankenstein.
I would be so lucky. So,
Big Daddy MRI's here too.
Yes, hello,
Yes.
Big Daddy MRI.
Big Daddy.
One of the wrenches.
Gary Ambrosia.
Yes.
Hey, that's right, Mr. Gary. Get on board here. And
Yeah,
good.
come on, Gary.
Come on, man.
Come on,
Or the Big
Gary,
Daddy
get in.
MRI. Get on and
Yes.
enjoy
We can
the
Hang
have,
out with us at the children's table.
Yeah.
I promise
We
I
have
have my
trust
sippy
you.
cup and I will not spill all over you.
Yes,
You're-
we have the esteemed Gary Ambrosia here, and coming on for a visit. We've got the Big Daddy MRI.
How
We've
did this
got-
show get so respectable all of a sudden?
I know,
you
right?
know,
Weird.
yeah, you know,
It is weird.
yeah, it is.
We have entered.
That's it.
Very
We're done.
So-
Delete
Well-
the channel. Just shut her down. We're done.
YouTube. Yes,
We've entered.
maybe because I have to. Maybe it's because I have to at times lecture YouTube on what we do.
We've been polishing that Amber Heard too much. That's all.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
there's one
Ag-
here.
Again, refer to possibly my video this afternoon. So.
Yeah.
Let's see. She can't afford the verdict, yet she still travels in a
Yeah, I
private
saw
jet.
that.
Yeah,
It's probably paid for by the was like her contract
Can't
or
afford her
whatever.
legal team. Her
Yeah.
legal team might be pissed.
Oh,
Yeah.
come on, people. She's traveling third class. Come on.
Oh.
So anyway,
Ooh,
so
that
anyway-
was a loud one.
so
Yeah, it was.
I'm gonna be lurking in the chat, and I
Okay.
will be listening. But I gotta leave you because I gotta get this done.
Okay.
So Sandra, happy birthday. Harass the living daylights out of these men. Because you are a strong woman. So
That
very
she is.
strong.
That she
Oh,
is.
and
Yeah,
Lenrod.
right. Whammon.
And on Titillating Tuesdays, I will show my T-shirt idea. Thanks to Lenrod.
Ooh.
Yes, and his little quote on the chat a couple of weeks ago. So
Uh-oh.
he knows what I mean. So
Okay.
yeah.
All right. Cool.
All right. Catch you later.
Well,
I will be
see ya.
listening.
Okay.
Take care, man.
Oh,
Take
Sandra
care,
says
dude.
thank you.
Take care.
Sandra
See
says
ya.
thank you. See ya.
Take care.
Okay, Andy, Gary, come on in. Come on in.
The water's fine.
Yes.
Yep.
And the kitty's table is empty. No, it's not empty yet.
No, it's pretty full. We're all sitting around it by now, I think.
Yeah.
I think so.
Let's see. Big Daddy says, greetings and happy Z-80 coding.
Z80 coding. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like one of the greatest CPUs ever designed.
Okay. I'll take your word for it. Let's see. Legata says, if a turtle doesn't have a shell, is he homeless or naked?
Probably dead.
Probably dead, yeah.
Yes.
Both.
That shell is his spine.
Really, really angry.
Yeah.
So you're trying to say he's a spineless turtle. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm on my back.
He's a spineless
I'm on my
homeless
back. I'm on my back and I can't get up.
You don't have a shell though. You should be able to just roll over now.
Yeah.
Shell on, shell off the sheller.
So you see a tortoise. You're in the desert. What's a tortoise? You know what a turtle is? Yes, same thing. And it's lying on his back. He won't put it back over. I won't. Why? Okay, we won't go Blade Runner.
For all things Dolphin War, there's the link. Comic Book Relief Crusader. Gary Ambrosia has hailed Pfeffer Hire.
Ew.
Yes. Let's see. The link. Wait, no, that's the call for Pudgy.
Who did that wonderful artwork that you showed us the other week?
Go to Pudgy Adventures. There's Pudgy's
No,
link.
for I am the internet database.
Yeah.
That Fett did. He was actually being humble for once.
Yeah.
It happens. It happens.
Yeah. There's Fence site. There's Fence channel, and there is the Baron channel.
Oh, I got a channel. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Weird.
One of these days. I
Remember when you had the cable and there was channel 43 and it was all fuzzy?
Yeah.
That's my channel.
We still have a fuzzy channel 43 here. It's like the only analog station left.
Really?
Yeah. They occasionally put some good programming on. I remember it was probably like a year or two ago now, but they're doing a whole Doctor Who marathon, just all like the first Doctor, like all day. My mom and I sat and watched like all of the original Doctor Who.
We had channel 23. They called it Spectrum. It was pay TV over the air, so you had to get this special descrambler for the get it over the air.
Yeah.
And I remember when they aired Star Wars on there. And to give it the stereo effect, they were actually broadcasting the soundtrack over the FM, one of the FM stations.
Nice simulcast.
Yeah, so it's like, okay, well, I can't watch it, but I can sure listen to it.
That's one way to get around bandwidth limitations.
There is the bunny rescue link.
Now that we put that in there, I'll stay away from having Haas and Pfeffer jokes.
Yeah. Let's see.
Bunny ears.
But Gary Ambrosia, the living embodiment of the Roadrunner. Run, Gary. Me, swoosh.
Did you know that the coyote is actually faster?
Yeah.
Roadrunner has a contract with Warner Brothers.
Yeah.
I guess they're giving that. The Roadrunner was the first victim of Hollywood speed. So
yeah.
Dried them out somewhere. So how many coyotes do you get in the over there at the hospital in the trauma unit? Wendy.
Got a lot of them around my
Yeah,
house,
okay.
though.
Well, I suppose that's more New Mexico. Yeah. Well, yeah, we got coyotes around here too. It's amazing. We're not too far out of the Twin Cities. We got coyotes, and they have real life in my hometown page, and it's like there's coyotes. I heard coyotes the other day. It's like, yeah, I saw a coyote the other day. He looked at me. I looked at him. We both went up directions.
And there's the coyote breaking.
Yep, I love that one.
Yeah,
that's such a great picture.
Acme, a full-fledged subsidiary of Roadrunner Incorporated.
Legatus asks, "You need bunny ears to clear the reception?"
We couldn't get away with bunny ears here. There was not enough gain on that. Only the highest gain aerials worked because this is a radio dead zone. Which was great when everything went digital, because then suddenly nobody could tune anything anymore. Even the strongest stations still had static on them for the longest time. Now it's like, well, no, nobody gets any over-the-air television here.
I saw a Johnny Carson show, because they were replaying the old ones. And this was, I think, in the 70s, late 70s, maybe it was even early 80s. And there was a valley in California. No TV sets at all in there because for some reason, no television signal was able to get into that valley. So nobody there had television. And so they brought the one person on under the Johnny Carson show. It's like, have you ever heard of us? It's like, no.
Yeah, that's all about the hills. The waves can't get over the hills, and they just stop.
Right.
All of our stations here were coming off the upper atmosphere. Is the only way you could tune them in, but the gain was so gone from bouncing so high up and coming back. Couldn't tune anything when they went digital anymore.
Right.
Yeah, and that's the reason why Comcast eventually came into existence. They put a TV antenna at the top part of a hill, and then ran cables down to the valley, and then connected to another transmitter. At first they were a retransmission business, and then they realized that they could connect all the homes in that area up to that one tower on the hill, and then that's how their service was born.
Yeah.
Now they own the world.
Yes.
Well, did you know how the Muzak Corporation came about?
No.
It was originally they were trying to do a form of cable back in the 20s where they would, through cable lines like we have for cable TV, for radio. But it fell flat on its face, but they found they had a open door for, doing like companies, the for when you hear the hold music and stuff like that, or the elevator music. They found an opening there. But originally they were trying to do a cable for radio.
Right.
Interesting.
There's your nutty news. Nutty history.
Yes.
Yeah.
We lost Wendy. We lost Wendy here.
Yeah, too many technical jokes.
I hear enough technical stuff at work. I don't want to hear this anymore.
And we didn't see
Big Daddy MRI. Big Daddy MRI wants a Gary Ambrosius, a Roadrunner plushie. I hear some brains. I hear some brain cells clicking here.
Clickety clack, clickety clack.
It's possible, Mr. Andy can make the box.
That's true.
Yep.
Pudgy likes boxes.
Mm-hmm.
And I hear an ominous silence from Fet for Hire now.
Oh yeah.
Hello,
He
Wendy.
goes silent.
There she is.
Then
Silent running. Run silent. Run deep. Oh. Let's see.
Oh, man, now I want to play Secret Service.
They lost a bunny.
Oh no.
Poor bunny.
Sorry, bunny. Tell Beth we're thinking about her and her bunny crew. Speaking of bunnies, Pudgy, when that one bunny went in that mega catapult, what What did the bunny get to wave at the space station?
Yes. Pudgy talked to Mr. Bunny. Mr. Bunny went high up into the sky, and then he found a bunch of clouds, and he was able to ride the clouds all over the place, and then wave to the space station. And then there were these pirates that were sailing by on a ship. One of them should stretch his arms real long and have a strap on. But they told Pudgy that he had to go, or they told Mr. Bunny that he had to go back to Pudgy, and then the bunny came back home and landed in the river.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Neat.
Oh, okay.
You know, speaking of the space station, do you think there's like this yellow line down the middle of it? And you stay on your side, we stay on our side right now. You just float over there, we'll float over here. I'm just
I don't
curious.
know, because I know the Americans got one side, and they built one side of it, and then the Russians built the other side of it. I don't know.
Yeah, they're astronauts. They're in space. Borders don't matter in space.
That's true.
Yeah.
There
Plus,
was
the bathroom
talk,
is only on one side.
yeah. There was talk for a short period of time that the Russians were going to disconnect the Russian modules off the space station and reconfigure them into their own. But then when they learned that in order to do that, you literally have to take the entire station apart and then put it back together, and it would take 10 to 15 years. They said, no, the heck with it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They'll do
the oxygen.
They'll do the Les Nessman thing. Put the tape on and say, "This is my office."
Mm-hmm. There is the door. Knock.
Nah,
Can you imagine what it's like to be that Russian astronaut there who was just about ready to start the chainsaw, saying, "No, don't do it."
0G chainsawing. That just sounds awesome.
Yeah.
Warhammer 40K, man.
Yep.
Yeah. The other crazy part is they're going to decommission this space station. They're saying by 2030.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I saw that.
Well, eventually the hardware will wear out.
Yeah.
Well,
And then what? It falls back to Earth like Skylab?
We're actually talking about not supporting it after 2024. So now that's a big thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was like, oh,
Heard
great,
that today.
wonderful.
Oh,
Like
wow.
the Russians were
That
talking
means
about being done in 2024, and NASA just bought a whole bunch of new those container or whatever it is transports to get them through 2030. So now they don't know what's going to happen because the
I know what's
Russian
gonna
side
happen.
is what controls the space station and keeps it in orbit.
I know what's going to happen. Elon Musk's going to take over. That's where the Twitter headquarters are going to be.
Yeah. The electric eye in the sky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Legatus
Synchronizes it
Legion.
with Starlink.
Legatus
I mean,
Legion.
the next step to being a Bond villain,
Yep.
Legatus Legion I says if a police arrests a mute, do they tell him he has the right to remain silent? Huh. Okay.
What they probably do is like, well, you have the right to remain silent, but clearly you already know that, so we'll just move on.
Mimes. It's always mimes.
Oh,
Mime over matter.
Yeah, mime over matter.
A mime is a terrible thing to waste.
I was going to say, a mime's a wonderful thing to waste.
Yes.
That was a good line in that movie.
Yeah.
You know, that's it. That's where we can send the mimes. We can send them to the space station.
Play Minecraft.
But clearly things are going pretty good up there. They haven't radioed back any problems.
Hey, Mr. Raymond,
Yes, sir.
can Pudgy tell a joke?
Please tell a joke, Pudgy.
Join
Okay.
the kids table.
Did you hear the joke about when the psychic midget was going to get arrested?
No.
The police put out on the radio broadcast that they were looking for a small, medium, and large.
Oh.
Is there a kids table for hedgehogs?
I think that we could get him a little chair to put him on top of the kitty
Yeah.
table. Put him.
Oh, Pudgy's under the table.
Oh, Pudgy's under the table.
Watch your feet,
Wasn't
people.
that lady in Poltergeist?
Yeah.
Lady in Poltergeist?
Mm.
You know the one I mean.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. She was a small medium at large. Yes.
No.
I once
The
dealt with a
pain.
poltergeist. That was an interesting night. Punched holes in
pain.
windows and set an oven on fire. We got some of that on video too. That was some interesting video footage, especially the room that was all red.
Hmm.
Normal lighting, the room looks perfectly fine, but in the video, the entire room is like a dark crimson color.
Wow.
Wow.
Strange.
Everybody else ran out screaming. I stayed in there, and the whole thing calmed down. My guess is that they didn't like the people who were living in that house, which I didn't like them either.
Hmm.
They leave,
Maybe
and
they were
everything
scared
calms
too.
down. I'm just like, you know what? I don't blame you guys one bit.
Well, there was that movie, The Haunting, that came out back in the 90s, and that was based on a haunted house in West Pittston where I grew up. It was about 4 or 5 blocks from me.
Oh,
And we never knew if it was a real thing or if it was, they're crazy or making something up, but they went and made a movie out of it. They had the Warrens in there to investigate it, which, deduce from that what you will. But, yeah, it
They
was
brought
big
them
news
in.
all over the place. And that was the Smurl family.
Yeah, some crazy stuff out there.
Hello,
Yeah.
Beef. How are you doing, sir?
Bill Deef.
Let's see.
Hell, Dave.
Hildy.
Hello.
Did you hear this is big news, and that'll wrap up the nutty news. Did you hear the James Webb Telescope mirror was hit by a tiny meteorite? JPL is totally freaked out and trying to ascertain the damage. The mirror is now out of calibration. Well,
Of course.
I've seen some videos saying the damage isn't that bad, and they'll be able to put it back in alignment.
Yeah.
I could hear that phone call. Hello, Prudential.
Yeah, really.
Big Daddy, and what says what gets me is that in an article on that they showed an image of the damage. How did it take a selfie of itself?
I imagine the system probably has a bunch of cameras set around it, so when damage does happen, they can observe it and figure out what to do with it.
Yeah.
Considering
Yeah.
its orbital position is way out there, there's no way we can fly up a repair crew.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it was the Geico Gecko up there taking the pictures for the claim. That's what.
But yeah, they from what I heard on a YouTube thing is that they had expected that it's gonna get some, it's gonna get pinged and whatnot.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, this isn't something that was unexpected, but of course, it's new, it's the new shiny thing, and it hit it got pinged by a meteor. The horror.
At least it just moved out of position instead of breaking it.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Or knocking it into the atmosphere.
Yeah.
That's way too far out to go into the atmosphere.
Yeah, it's
like
it's,
midway between us and
Yeah,
Venus.
it's in the L2.
yeah, it's in the L2,
Yeah.
which
Yeah,
is
give it two more hits.
Mhm.
There we go.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And then launched the Wendy Webb Trauma Telescope.
Let's see. Deep says
Yeah.
can't join today, but he submitted his original novel, Circle of Vengeance, prequel to Eyes of a Killer, for printing. It didn't seem right to have it no longer available. Good for you, Deep.
Nice.
Deep,
Yeah.
put the website out there if you've got it, or let us know a way to contact you so that people can reach out to you. I don't think we have anything. Ooh, I heard a string. I heard a string.
Yeah, just poking my strings.
Oh, okay.
Mm.
Oh, I can't wait till you come on Wednesday. Hey, Mouse.
Yeah,
Mouse,
there he is.
hail there.
Hey, old Mouse.
Get it.
Hell, mouse,
Hey,
cranky
mouse.
cat.
Yes. Yeah, I can't wait till you're on Wednesday, Lenrod.
Yeah, it should be terrible.
Now, hey, we haven't had any music yet in the pod, so I'm looking forward to it.
Well, we can try it, and hopefully it'll not sound too bad.
Yeah. And then we'll have Fett bring his music on, and Fez bring his music on. Yes.
What there is of it.
I suppose worst case scenario, I can always just play one of my recorded tracks.
Yeah. And I don't care.
Bluegrass.
What was that?
Bluegrass.
Bluegrass.
They could play some bluegrass, I guess. Huh?
And YouTube, he's going to be doing it live, so don't give me no copyright strikes, or else I'll fire my marshmallow gun at you.
Yeah. Been practicing some public domain stuff, so should maybe be okay, I guess.
Yes.
Well, I had Master Paul on my show doing some music, and I didn't get sing, so.
Okay.
Yeah,
good.
That might be okay.
Yeah, I like that.
But I've got the marshmallow gun ready.
Yay, marshmallows.
Yes, marshmallows.
Flaming marshmallows.
Ooh.
It's like
I'm
napalm. I've been hit with flaming marshmallows. That was a good party.
Oh, I can.
Flaming marshmallow is like napalm, though. It doesn't come off, and it's hard to put out.
Yeah.
Andy says I can sing if you want to chase away viewers.
Well, that's what I'm gonna do. Huh. I can play every instrument I have except for one, my own voice.
The drum. Yeah.
Yep.
I can play everything but my voice. That's the way it is.
The original instrument, the human voice.
Mm-hmm. Dave says it'll be a couple months before it's printed, though. The printing company I use gets a lot of business. Kindle.
Well, it's good that they get a lot of business.
Yeah.
Think about making
Kindle.
material.
Think about
you really
Kindle.
want to have your time, don't you? You want to sit in this chair and take over, Mr. Mouse? I can sit over there.
That's one thing. Snoopy doesn't. Snoopy just walks around in the background, being Snoopy.
Yep.
Yeah.
Just let the internet know that he's here and in charge.
Yep.
Well, see, Mouse's box. Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
Oh, I was going to say, well, Mouse's box is right over there. That's his favorite place to be, is his old box over there on my desk that my daughter put there going, you got to have him on your desk, and he can be there with you all the time.
He's on the table. He's on the desk all the time.
He's soft. You can pet him. That's what matters.
Yeah.
Yes, that's true.
He gets all these nits. I brush him, and he still gets all these nits. It's like, what the heck are you doing?
He's a big cat. Man, he is a big cat.
Yeah, he's not as big as his brother. His brother was like 1 pound heavier, which, for a cat, that's pretty big. We miss.
He's a Maine Coon. He's a Maine Coon, isn't he?
No, he's like a Russian. He's a mud of a cat, but he's got like this Russian in him.
It's like, oh crap! They're talking about my lineage. Run, run!
They do not. They will not be mousing today. No.
I am not a mouser today. We don't do that in Russia. The mouse come after you in Russia. They could work for KGB. You don't know.
Yeah. Thank you, Lenrod.
He does report me all the time.
Yeah.
All the violations I get. This thing right here.
Yep. Comic Relief says he promises not to do Engelbert Humperdinck. That was pretty good, though.
Oh, come on.
What's wrong with Engelbert?
Yeah.
I love the bloopers they had. One of the commercials ended just a little too early when they're promoting them, and they go, "See Engelbert Hump," and that was for real. It was a real one.
Oh, I believe it. I believe it. Comic Relief.
Was he the guy that sung the song la 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 la
I couldn't have done that better myself, Pudge. Big Daddy MRI says some nice Led Zeppelin would be great. Yeah, I still remember somebody did the. There was a song that somebody did the theme song to Gilligan's Island to the tune of Stairway to Heaven. Okay, you remember that?
Oh yeah, Stairway to Gilligan's Island.
Yes.
That was a hit on Dr. Demento.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Welcome, Shooter 8323. Shooter 8323, who is wishing Sandra a happy birthday.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
I actually did a little singing on Tuesday Night Trek last Tuesday.
Oh, okay.
Woo!
And they even sat back and said, "Keep on going." I said, "I can't remember the rest of the words of the song." I was
Ain't
serious
that how it
because
goes?
we're talking about the episode of Deep Space Nine where the Kardashians first came on there, and of course was a very O'Brien centric episode because it was all around the Kardashian War, their first appearance and all that. And the big song they were singing on there was "The minstrel boy to the war has gone in the ranks of death. He will find him."
That was in Next Generation, though.
That's correct. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was Next Generation.
Yeah, we're talking about we're going through the Next Generation episodes right now. So.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. Let's see. Comic Relief says nothing wrong with him. He just can't unless he's really crooning. Yeah.
Well, you got to get in the mood.
When I used to, I used to have a solo, and when I could sing, I used to have a solo in the choir, but lost my ability to sing when my asthma went bananas.
Oh no!
Yeah, asthma sucks.
I'll just stick to my brass section in school.
Yeah.
Which I played the entirety of. Kind of had to, small school, no kids. Like at the end of my freshman year, I started out playing the trumpet. And then at the end of my freshman year, the seniors graduated and we lost everybody in band. We cut our band like in half. So I learned how to play all the low brass in the next year so we'd have a full sound.
It's bananas. BANANAS.
And it got better when I couldn't be in band anymore because I'd failed far too many classes.
Oh.
I was like a D- average student. I'm pretty sure I wasn't supposed to graduate because I was failing everything, and then all my teachers passed me at the end of the year.
Oh.
That's because they wanted to get rid of you.
No.
I was like, they knew I was smart enough. Mm-hmm. It's like my math score was like a 40%, just a solid 40 in my math class. How do you get a 40? Well, it's getting A's on all the tests and quizzes, but not doing any homework. Because I didn't do the homework. Homework was 60% of your grade.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I know at the end of the school year, like running solid 40s in those classes, and they're like, "Yeah, we're just gonna pass them." I didn't know I graduated. It was like a week after graduation was over that I finally knew that I graduated. It's like, oh, my diploma just arrived in the mail. Cool. Like I didn't care. I was already going to work. I had a job lined up. I'm like, I am done with school. School is horrible. Entering the workforce is the best thing ever. It's like, yay, all work stays at work, and I get paid for it. Actually, get something for my time. This is great.
Dad and I were driving Houston to South Texas listening to a baseball game. They went to commercial, and it was a live bread commercial. At the end, he said, "So for the breast and so for the breast and bed get."
Yep.
Dad laughed so hard he had to pull over and recover. Yeah. Have you ever laughed so hard while you were driving you just realized, oh my God, I'm going to kill myself and somebody else, so I have to slow down and pull over.
Had that happen once.
Doing one of our
funny skits. We're driving a whole car full of us, and my brother and I and my cousin, we just had everybody in the car laughing so hard we had to pull over. And then we got yelled at. It's like, don't do that while we're driving. We still did it anyway.
Yeah. Gotta do it. Yep.
What's a little accident among friends, right?
Yeah.
So we're all related. This is fine. They're not going to count it as a murder or anything.
Yeah. And the angel be up there. Okay, brother 1, brother 2, brother 3. Okay, where's brother 4? Oh, brother.
Best thing before sliced bread. Guess just a whole loaf of bread? Oh. Sliced bread, nice and convenient.
It
Yeah.
is.
Pudgy
You realize that
found a great channel where they were frying bread.
Oh yeah. Let's see.
do you realize that Betty White was older than sliced bread?
Wow.
Oh, so that
Sure
answers
was.
this. So that answers this question, Legatus. What was the best thing before sliced bread? Betty White.
I guess so, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Dun 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 dun. The more you know.
Yep.
The more you know, the more you want to forget.
I think
Exactly.
that. Where is it? There it is.
Uh-oh. Another one?
A shooting star is available as one of the emojis.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I don't have any candy at the kiddie table, but I got corn on the cob.
Corn.
Corn.
The gift that keeps on giving.
Yep.
It is magical. No matter how much you chew it up, it still comes out whole.
Oh.
And I love corn.
Oh, corn is good.
Grilled corn.
Oh, that's what we're having tomorrow.
Don't even shuck it. You just put it on the grill, all in the leaves, and let it cook like that. Then
Yep,
pull it out,
that's
pull
what-
it apart.
That's what I do.
Yeah.
We wrap foil around it and slap it on the grill before
Mhm.
we start everything else. Okay, who had the buzzy phone?
Probably Pudgy.
Probably Pudgy.
If you didn't have the Pudgy mobile,
Somebody called Pudgy again.
probably about that your warranty expiring now that you got the Pudgy mobile.
Yeah.
Da 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 da.
Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Pudgy.
Da 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 da. Pudgy.
Well, oddly
that-
enough, to hang him up, it's real simple. I just have to gently push him over onto his belly.
What, did he swallow it? Did he swallow
I'm starting to think that.
it?
No, Pudgy didn't swallow it.
Oh, okay. Legatus Legionise says, "Oh, nice. We got a special weather statement. Significant rainfall is expected. 75 to 100 centimeters by Wednesday."
That is a not unreasonable amount.
Okay.
How much is that in inches?
So let's see. We divide it by 2, multiply by 7, do the square root of baloney.
I think it's what, like 3 to
Did he just say the square?
like 3 to 5, something like
Did he
that.
just say the square root of a bunny?
Baloney.
Baloney.
Yeah.
Oh, baloney.
Baloney.
Well, that's even more accurate, right? You got to have the baloney calculations, otherwise you're just
Okay.
way off.
Okay.
And baloney rhymes with baloney, but we won't go there.
No.
And speaking of baloney,
Pudgy's baloney
Okay.
has a first name. It's Alicia.
I hunger.
Oh, yeah.
I'm being hungry myself now.
Oh, my.
Mother's home cooking.
I haven't had bologna in a long time.
Oh, God. No, we haven't.
I had it about 2 hours ago.
Oh, Big Daddy MRI saying, Pudgy, you didn't carry the 3.
Oh, jeez.
Pudgy.
Oh, Pudgy.
Pudgy need to get the kite roll out.
Or there's always the abacus.
Wow. That's
Almost 30 to 40 inches. That's a lot of water.
Yeah.
That is.
That's right. Where's that at?
I think he's in Western Canada or something like that.
Oh wow.
Yeah. I thought they'd still have snow.
Stay safe, man.
Stay safe, Legatus.
Ah, the snow. I'll never forget that guy. I worked at a gas station many moons ago. I had a guy come in, like this is like middle of June, it's summertime here. And the guy comes up and he's got snowmobilers, just a ton of snowmobiles in the back of the trailer, and he walks in and looks at me, real thick southern accent, is like, "Where's the snow? Y'all don't got snow around here?" I'm like, "Sir, it's June." Like, "I thought you had snow year round up here." It's like the look on his face. I'm explaining to him. It's like, no, we don't. We have seasons here.
Yeah, spring, summer, and the 4th of July.
It's
We-
just
we
winter
have,
and road work season. That's what it is.
Yeah, winter. and
That's
road
what we
work.
got here too.
Yeah.
That's
No,
my-
actually, it meant to be winter, spring, and the 4th of July. That boy.
We skipped
What
right
the-
over
Golly,
spring
that's
this
my
year.
pork chop.
Kitty.
Kitty, meow, 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 meow.
I love my
Yeah.
kitty, but she loves my food.
Big Daddy
No,
says it's
there's a carnivore.
Big Daddy says it's 106 degrees outside. Yeah,
Oh.
Frank.
Whew.
Yeah.
That's
Pretty
why I'm
cool
not
here,
complaining.
but it's been raining.
Fett is either lurking or working on some deviltry. How are you doing, Fett? You've been quiet. Must be listening.
He's brainstorming his next plan,
Yes.
I
scheming
just
and
think he-
building.
I
The
just think he
meme
went to the
machine.
party.
Yeah.
That's true too. Oh, that's true too. That's true too.
The plotting.
The plotting. The deviltry.
Yes.
Yes, the deviltry. Oh.
Ah, shoot. Well, it's getting close to the 6 o'clock hour, and I got a drive ahead of me yet.
Okay. Well, you take care. You take
Go
care,
get me some-
Lenrod.
Give me some food, and I'll probably listen to the show on the way there.
Okay.
Cool.
Hey, do me a favor, Lenrod. Send me a logo or for Wednesday.
A logo? Like what
Yeah,
kind
just
of a
a
logo?
picture. Just a picture. It can even be your avatar. But something that we can do into a splash page for Wednesday.
Okay, I'll think of something then.
Okay.
I'll see what I can throw together.
All right. Sounds good.
All right,
You,
then.
you drive safe. You drive safe, and
Take
we'll
care.
see you Wednesday.
See you
Drive
Wednesday.
safe.
Man.
Drive safe. This is Wisconsin, and I own a Fiesta with a turbo in it. I take the back roads at 95.
In other words, he is driving safe. That's
Yeah.
driving safe in Wisconsin.
Yeah.
But all right, yeah, I'll catch you guys later, and I'll probably be listening for a little while yet. So
Awesome.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye.
Until he hits that turbo.
Hi.
I've driven through Wisconsin several times, and it's just like the state that never ends. Okay, we're driving.
You gotta try driving through Texas.
Yeah, well, we haven't done that yet. Maybe Sandra has. But yeah, driving through Wisconsin, it's like, oh boy, here we go. More of nothing. Hello, it's Courtney's Fellowship of Oddballs.
Hey, Courtney.
Hi, Courtney.
Hi, Courtney.
He's back. That was quick. Is he back? Okay.
Is he back?
No, he left.
Just hit the turbo.
Okay. Set the turbo. Yeah. How are you doing? Courtney's Fellowship of Oddballs.
One of us. One of us.
One of us. If you want to come in and introduce yourself, ma'am, you are most welcome to. We've got.
She is,
You
she
can
is a
click.
sweet lady.
You can click on the panel thing and come on in. Introduce yourself. We don't bite.
Nibble.
Yeah. Unless you've got cake. Then we devour.
Oh. Then it's kind of like a piranha around you.
Yes. Oh, there's Captain Phantom there. Hey, buddy. How you doing, sir?
Doing good. How are you?
Oh, good.
Oh,
Glad. Long time no hear. How you been doing, sir?
Wow.
Golly,
Hello.
I swear to God.
But, oh,
What was
he's having the
that?
same problem I have sometimes.
Mouse is
Well, no, mine is Mouse.
Mount. Okay. Then
I don't
his
know
is
what his
cat.
cat's name is. Yeah,
It's
his-
probably
Riddles.
yeah, puddles.
Puddles.
Oh,
cat.
golly.
No, that's your ferret. Your
Or
ferret's
cat.
Puddles.
oh, and on that note, Courtney says, yes, I'm going to. Courtney says she was finishing dinner, but we'll be on. Great. And I hear Gary may be on. But on that note, I have to. Yes, I have to. Oh,
Here we
dear.
go.
I'm going to regret this, but I have to. It's just something that just has to be done.
Golden showers.
Showers. Golden showers.
When Doomcock sings that, it has a new meaning for Raymond.
Yes. There we go.
That was so
Gotta
funny.
love
Oh, yes. Yes. That's awesome. Yeah. And we're gonna put that on when the ferret lady comes on. Yeah. Yes. It won't be a logo. I mean, we'll be more professional for that, but we're gonna show her that as we progress. I mean, we do our logos. We're a professional company here. We have to have a certain respectability during our interviews.
Well, what am I doing here?
I said during interviews.
Oh. Gotcha.
Big Daddy MRI is going to take off. You have a good weekend.
Hey, take care, Big Daddy.
Take care, Big Daddy.
Bye.
Be safe, buddy. Yeah. So, yeah.
Wait, before Big Daddy goes, I got to share something.
Uh-oh.
Big Daddy. Big Daddy. Don't go just yet.
Come back, Big Daddy.
Come back, Shade.
Oh, God.
Oh, my God. Oh, yes. Yes. Oh,
Awesome.
God. Oh, that is too awesome.
Even the Roadrunners loving it.
Yeah, the Roadrunners.
I was going to say something, but I'm glad I didn't. I was going to say
the Roadrunners just absolutely. Sandra's over here. Sandra's rolling in her. She just saw it. She's just rolling on the floor.
Oh.
Great work, Pat.
Thank you.
Always. That's awesome.
Oh, my.
I was just wrapping that up when he said he was leaving, so I hope he caught that.
Yeah, I hope he did.
Always next time.
Yeah. Send it and I'll keep it on file, Fat.
Will do.
Awesome.
Yeah. Oh, gosh, that was great. Oh, my goodness me. I think in a little bit I'll probably put on the birthday greeting again, so everybody who hasn't seen it gets to see it. Here's another one. Andy Masterson says, "Fets, send it to."
Kelvington.
Fets, send it to Kelvington. Yes, do it. Do it.
Mm-hmm.
What's this?
Do it.
What's this? That's good. That's good. A murder dolphin.
You've heard of murder hornets? We have murder dolphins.
Yes. Let's see. Did she see it yet? No, she doesn't see it yet. That was good. Good one, Ferret. I mean, good one, Fat.
I started working on that one earlier when there was the scream, but then I heard about the Wile E. Coyote, Gary Ambrosia, and I kind of put that one on the back burner.
Oh, there he is. Hey, Gary, how you doing?
Oh, we just missed it.
What's going on? Hey, how you doing?
Okay, put it on, Fat.
All right, bring it back up. Hold on.
How you doing, Gary?
Gary's got that look going, what have I just gotten myself into?
Yeah, where am I?
It is the...
What did I miss?
There you go.
Ay. I'm supposed to be the other one. I'm not supposed to be Wile E. Coyote. Although, actually, I probably am Wile E. Coyote. Accidentally blowing myself up and burning myself, falling off a cliff. And yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, setting firecrackers off on a cake for Mexican Iron Man's birthday.
You know what's ironic? I was just telling Andy this. The little cupcake was way worse than that. It's still all over the place. It's everywhere. It's like it's all over the place.
I was
It's on my
impressed.
chair. I thought I ate it all at that night because I was going through wiping it off everything, eating it, but no, it's still here.
You got little snacks here, little snacks here.
Right?
Okay.
Yeah. Save them for later. Yeah.
That's
How
like
are
having
you
a
guys?
beard, you
Hearing
know?
back in your ear?
What's that?
You're saying you couldn't hear out of your left ear after that. Did you ever get your
I'm
hearing
sorry,
back?
Wendy. You got to speak into my other ear. I can't hear
He's trolling you.
you. I'm good now.
Hey,
Who's that
Andy.
handsome guy?
Hello, Andy.
It's freaking hilarious.
Hi, Andy. How you
Hey, hi,
doing?
Andy.
Now we're getting respectability in here.
The house? Yeah, right. Yeah. Okay. I don't think so.
Somebody
how's
snuck up
everybody
on us.
doing?
Oh,
Brother
we're doing
John
good.
Rendell, how are you, sir?
All right, how you doing, sir?
I'm all right.
And-
I'm okay. You know, just working my tail off. What do you got there, Andy?
Yeah.
Cheese whiz? What is that?
Yeah, I was
just
Cheese
thinking the same
whiz,
thing.
cheese whiz.
I was
Oh,
thinking the same
Gorilla
thing. Cheese
Glue.
whiz.
Oh, well, same thing. They taste about the same.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially on a Ritz.
You don't want to eat cheap Gorilla Glue. That doesn't. That's not good.
I thought
Yeah,
it's just not good for your hair.
Makes great hair gel.
I use it in my hair.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm making a
He
door.
hasn't had the stylist in 20 years.
What are you making there, Andy?
I'm making a door.
Really?
I was doing all my brickwork back here, and I'm like, you know what? I gotta put something up there to take up some space, so I'm gonna put a door back here, and like with a frame and stuff around it, so I don't have to brick as much.
Well, you know, judging by your brickwork there, buddy, you make a better door than you do a wall
Oh,
Yeah, that's true.
or window. I think it's that joke's done.
I was
That
going to
joke's
say
done.
that's a mighty fine looking door you got there.
Right?
Well, glad you guys can come on, Gary and Andy.
Yeah, I just figured I'd take a break from the shop. Well, I was working and listening to your stream and just wanted to come in and say hey and see how you guys are all doing. And
Yeah, we're
it's good
doing
to
that.
see you.
Good seeing
Check
you.
out the
See
memery.
y'all here.
Yes, the memery. Thanks
We're doing
for the
swimmingly.
memery.
No, I'm not going to make that joke.
Thanks.
Yeah. Oh yes, yes.
You know, Raymond, I was thinking about you the other day. I was shooting that video down at Fort Ord Beach. And I swear, man, I saw about 6 or 7 dolphins leap right out of the waves. They must have been about 20, 30 feet offshore.
Oh, nice.
That was incredible.
Wow.
I promise you, I will get some dolphin footage for you one way or another. I'm going to
I appreciate that.
I'm going to do it.
I appreciate
Bunny
that.
Mom and I are going to go. We're going to start diving again. The
cool.
season's coming up now. So
Nice.
We'll bring the GoPro with us because I was always seeing all kinds of fun little water critters when we're down there.
Okay. Where do you go diving?
Right here in the bay, Monterey Bay, the
Oh,
Marine
okay.
Sanctuary.
Oh, okay.
It's gorgeous. Yeah, it's really, really nice. But I mean, the way whales and dolphins, they're all over the place. I mean, it's like, you know, around here we have a lot of deer too. I mean, we're walking down the street and all the people who aren't from here, like, oh my God, it's Bambi, you know?
Yeah.
And I'm like, you know, I just lay the horn on. I'm like, get out of my way. You know? But it's the same thing here with, you know, when you're out in the ocean, you're out on a little boat or something like that.
Mhm.
Whale will come up, or, you know, the dolphins come right up to your boat. It's pretty amazing. The
Cool.
otters. It's
otters?
incredible. We live in a beautiful, wonderful place here. We're really
Oh,
lucky.
okay. Nice.
Do the bunnies get to go diving?
What's that?
Oh,
What?
Do the bunnies get to go diving too?
oh, do
Yeah,
the bunnies
yeah.
get to go.
They do. I bring them along.
Oh, okay.
They're kind of a pain though, because you know, they always get lost. They go in different directions. And I'm the more experienced diver, so I'm always like, come on, over here, come on. Get off of that one's back. Always do it. Underwater, they're doing it. Give it a rest, man.
Yeah.
Give it a rest.
Kids, jeez.
We're trying. We're on vacation here, guys. We're on diet. Come on. Yeah. They're a constant pain.
Do you snorkel or do you do full scuba?
Full scuba. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I used to snorkel when I was a little kid, but when I was 15, I was certified. And then when I was 18, I was certified as a rescue diver. So, and then Bethany recently got certified a couple years ago. She was mortified at first, but she really wanted to do it because it's something we can do together. So now she loves it. She absolutely loves it. And she's good. She's really good.
Cool.
That's something.
And he means certified to dive, not certified for any other purpose.
Correct.
Yeah, I was going to say at the age of 18, I was certified too, but not for the same thing. Yeah.
So are you a dive instructor? Are you a dive instructor or?
No, not an instructor. Just different kinds of qualifications.
Oh, okay.
Just over the years, you just keep studying and educating and stuff. And we live in such an incredible area. There's really no reason to be involved in that hobby. It's incredible. It's just gorgeous. You'll see. I'll shoot some video for you. It's absolutely incredible.
Cool.
Yeah.
And are you a certified aquatic rabbit rescuer?
Yes. I rescue the rabbits from deep in the Monterey Bay Canyon. That's where we get them.
Sandra says she swims like a rock to the bottom.
Yep.
That's me.
Same here.
I want to see a dolphin on the space station now.
Yeah.
There be whales in here.
There be whales. There be whales. Yeah. So how you doing, Andy? Building? What are you building up?
Yeah, it's all the background stuff.
Oh, building.
I keep looking at it. I keep saying to myself, I gotta work on that. I gotta get some more of that done.
Yeah.
And I'm like, then something else comes along, and I got I started working on sculpting some ghostly arms the other day. And I'm like, you know what? I gotta build out the armature. So I went to the store and picked up some things for that, and I'm like, ooh, I can pick up the little wood while I'm here too. And I started doing it.
Oh, okay.
Good. Andy, do you sculpt all that stuff? Do you all the bricks and everything?
No, that's Gary. That's little basswood strips, and I cut it down to 1.5 inch pieces. I mark off the wall and spray paint them with a rust-colored primer, and then just start gluing them on and working my way across.
Wow.
Yeah.
It would help if you're going to do a lot of those. Do a small panel and mold it, and then just do like a brick-colored resin, and then you got sections.
Yeah,
I would do that to save myself. That's a lot of brickwork there, man.
Yeah, I thought about it. I was like, because how things just sort of grow.
Oh yeah.
You had an idea like, I'm gonna go this big, and then it's like, and I'm like, yeah. So yeah, that's in the plan. It's just a matter of getting to it.
I know how that works, man. Yeah. I used to have some Doomcock stuff, and now I've got like a shop and a warehouse full of it. So, which I'm not allowed to talk about yet, but you guys will see that in the next few months. But yeah, talk about things growing.
Oh.
Yeah, it's consumed all of my spare time.
Ouch.
But it's cool, man. It's super cool. So, yeah. So what's the haps, guys?
Oh, just again hanging out, chilling, celebrating Sandra's birthday. We had a great time yesterday.
Where'd you guys go?
We did breakfast at Denny's, and that was actually filling enough for all day. And then we went to the Alamo Draft House to watch Top Gun Maverick.
That's a great movie.
Yes, it is.
Really great movie. I hope we get to talk about it on one of the Sunday shows, because that is a incredible movie.
Yes, it is. And we won't spoil it here because I'm sure there's
No.
But I just love the Alamo Draft House. I mean, it's just
That's the best theater ever.
yeah.
That's the best theater ever. My sister used to live in Austin, and she took me to go see a couple movies at the Alamo Draft House.
Mhm.
I mean, getting a beer and sitting in a movie theater was incredible to me.
Yeah.
I'm not used to that, you know.
Yeah.
That was incredible. Love
Well,
that place.
we got a mass of the bowl of popcorn that we got was about like this, and we were able to both eat that bowl of popcorn.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. It was
That's an intense movie. That popcorn, that sucker would have been refilled with me. You know, when I'm on the edge of my seat, I'm like, the popcorn never stops.
Yeah. And what I found is one of my coworkers said, "Be prepared. It's a loud movie." And I said, and we went in there, and probably because of the venue that they don't have to override a bunch of people because they don't have the kids there or the disturbances. They're able to bring the music down low, and it was just it was a very pleasant experience, and the people who work there are just absolutely amazing, friendly, helpful, and
Good
just
crew.
fantastic.
Yeah.
Very, very great people.
Did the rest of you guys see it? Did anybody see Top Gun?
Not yet.
I haven't.
I haven't yet. No.
Oh, you guys got to go see it.
Yes, definitely.
It's so good.
I'm gonna beat my son into watching the first one. Like he wants to. We're just trying to, circumcise our watches and get the timing right.
Right.
So yeah, we'll maybe tonight I can.
You're gonna love it, Andy. You're gonna love it. It's
Yeah.
just so good.
Yeah.
Man.
Gary, Sandra's asking, what vehicle's behind and above your right shoulder? Yes.
That thing?
Yeah.
That's like I think it's a Ford Bronco or something. I got it from my dad years ago. He likes the rock climbing like RC cars. So I built it for him, and there it sits.
Oh, okay.
There it is. I didn't know you guys could see that in the wide angle.
Yeah.
But yeah, there it is.
Looks pretty good. Let's see.
All right, you ready, Raymond? Here you go.
Yeah. Okay, hold on a second. Yeah.
You've seen the traditional red flash, right?
Yes.
So you got the red flash, then you've got yellow flash.
Yeah.
Well, this is the new orange flash. Okay? With choke a bitch action.
Whoa.
Move it up, and we've got Ezra Miller.
That's good.
In his capri prison jumpsuit.
Oh my word! Oh my word!
Oh.
And he can run really badly.
Where's his cuffs?
Wow.
Where's his cuffs? Oh, that's awesome.
Oh my word! That's good.
I think I should sculpt a bar of soap with him.
And get some cuffs. He needs cuffs.
Soap on the rope. You can put a soap on the rope around his neck. There you go.
Lord.
Okay, and now we have. Okay, so
The horror.
Ron Perlman was nice enough to weigh in on the parental rights and education bill. So he needs his own action figure. So here's kindergarten teacher Ron with his white van that says free candy. And so here he is with his stained t-shirt and his he's gonna have a chalkboard that goes with him, like with some vocabulary words for the kindergartners. Like anatomical words.
Wow.
Oh my word!
Cobalt and Pudgy have to go, so you guys take it easy, Cobalt, Pudgy. See you next week.
Take care.
Bye.
Bye, Pudgy.
Bye.
See ya, Patrick. See ya, Cobalt.
Yeah, I was never really a fan of Ron Perlman. He was a prick to me on Sons of Anarchy. He was not a nice guy.
Kind of full of himself, I guess.
Yeah. He was not a nice guy.
I guess I could kind of understand if you're an A-lister being a little cocky and arrogant, but like when you're a guy whose whole career has been like that background guy and stuff like that, and like you had a couple good TV shows, but you were never like movie star, So
Yeah, he played Hellboy.
Yeah,
Yeah, that was the one thing I liked him in.
Yeah, he just wasn't very kind in my I mean, at least to my people on the set, but yeah, whatever. That's kind of the way it goes. Granted, I did point a shotgun right at him in the scene, though. He got really mad about that.
That would.
It's kind of relevant, Andy. But I will say that I was ordered to do this, and I didn't point it directly at him. I was a little bit to the side. I'm not that stupid. But he was absolutely furious. So it was pretty funny.
Some people just can't take a joke.
Yeah.
Yeah, right? Come on, man. I'm just playing around.
Yeah.
What, do I look like Alec? Do I look like Alec Baldwin?
Yeah.
Zing.
Yes.
Yep. Oh.
I'm gonna have to make an Alec Baldwin action figure with like one notch and a 6-gun.
Oh my!
Call it Rusty.
Yeah,
Look
what
out.
she said.
Look out!
I better change the name because he'd sue me. He's kind of
right.
Yeah.
Well, call him Two Gun Bob or something like that.
And then make sure you put at the bottom the greatest actor in the world. Member of the Film Actors Guild.
Call him Deputy Dog or something like that.
Right?
Yeah. Sheriff Rusty.
Yeah.
Sheriff Rusty.
There you go. There you go. Rusty the Cowboy. My aim's a little rusty.
Yeah.
He can come with a broken camera accessory that's been with a bullet hole in it.
You're getting brutal, Andy. I like it.
Oh yeah.
Well, I've been known to incorporate some less than PC accessories.
It's all right, my friend. That's why we're buddies.
The hell you say?
Oh.
Hey, the Hunter Biden figure alone was, that was
that one's great.
My favorite. Like each one that I did came with an individual Hunter Biden painting, so they're all different and they're all unique.
Oh.
I love mine. It's great.
Oh wow!
I didn't even know you did that one, Andy. Oh wow!
Oh my! Oh yeah.
Great.
Well, Baron. So what happened was I was on. Chrissy Mayer was on Twitter and she put on there, where can I get a Hunter Biden action figure? So Balder51 tags me and it's like, check out this guy. So I said, yeah, I can do it. I'll probably take a few weeks. And so I ordered everything. It was all slow from China. So it took about like 6 weeks. And I put a tweet on her page and said, I have more information about that item you requested. And so she, follows me back and says, what item? Like, the Hunter Biden action figure. Oh, okay. So she gives me the mailing address to Compound Media, and I sent the thing up to there, and then she went on, did a few dates and stuff, and she gets back, and they can't find the box. So they're looking, and they finally find it, right before she goes on air, and so she opens this thing up and puts out this little video snippet, right? This thing's got I don't know, 80,000 or 100,000 views or something like that. It was wow. It was enormous, and then in my studio, and my phone rings for my regular business, and this guy says, I'm trying to get in touch with an Andy Masterson. Yeah, that's me. Like, what can I help you with? He's like, tell me how can I get one of these Hunter Biden action figures? And I'm like, dude, you realize that these things are all custom made, and so it's all made by hand, and so you're not looking like $150. He said, good, I need 5 of them.
Whoa!
Wow!
So I think I sold 16 of them altogether.
Wow!
All right.
Yeah, it was. So and they're all unique. Every single one is a little bit different. So yeah, they're. I should have numbered them and all that stuff, but it's a very limited run. But
did they include crack pipe and missing laptop?
You know what? I'm
there
gonna,
you go. Reading my mind again, Baron.
Let's see. 1 second here.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Copy link to tweet. Go here. All right, I'm gonna pop this right in the private chat. You can share it if you want.
Okay. And YouTube, this is all tongue in cheek. I'll throw something at you if you decide to.
Yeah, I like living. That's a reason I've never made Hillary.
Oh.
I'm allergic to Arkansas.
Ouch.
So
Oh,
if you ever do make a Hillary, Andy, put her in a pillory. Then you'll have Hillary in the pillory. I'd love that.
Hillary the pillory.
Don't want to be on the list. YouTube, strike that.
Oh, that's scary.
Okay. On that note, we are back to our normal business, but here's the link.
That's scary.
There's the link that Andy just sent me. So.
Yeah,
wonderful.
It got featured on like a whole bunch of other websites and stuff like that, like more conservative leaning news sites. They actually featured it on the Daily Caller, and they said that I did it in bad taste, which I'm pretty proud of that. Like I
do it in bed. You're proud of the
well,
bed.
I mean, like guys running around with drugs and hookers, but that's not in bad taste. But like, oh, you shouldn't make fun of his problems. Like, no, that's how that works. Okay.
Okay, I've just lost my entire StreamYard chat.
What's wrong with
YouTube,
bad
what did
taste?
you do?
Uh-oh.
What did you do?
We said we said some censored language, I think.
Yeah,
we said Hillary in the pillory. That's what we said.
See?
That'll do it.
Oh boy, that. Let's see. Did it?
The FBI agent that's following me and is just going, oh, there's one more.
Yeah. Yeah, I've. Yeah, I just blocked out that everything since. No, I got it. Okay, there we go. Wow, that's strange. Streamline. I can see it in the chat, but okay, there it goes. There it goes.
I can't help you. I know nothing about this stuff.
Nah, there it goes. Legata says one nice thing about egotists is they don't talk about other people.
That's true.
That's
Very
true.
true. Yeah.
Yeah.
I got this guy yesterday. He's the Old West Ghost Rider.
That's pretty
Oh,
cool.
nice.
Oh, wow.
That is very nice.
Yeah, he's got all like the clear soft
Yeah.
rubber urethane on his head. Like mine didn't come with a battery. Got to find out like what kind of battery he's supposed to have. You can pop his hat off and holds it in with a magnet. But he's got LEDs, so he's got to light up.
That's cool. Did you try out your Clearcast yet, Andy?
I haven't done the clear cache yet. That's going to be I get more silicone in tomorrow from the Magic Mold. The first one I ordered, I thought I clicked the larger size and I only clicked the small one, so I made 2 head sculpts out of that. I've got like did a few things. That came out so dense. I mold and cast this cat. There it is.
Oh, that's cute.
So
Nice.
Somebody wanted one, and I was like, all right, what I can do is like, I found like a short haired cat, and I just added clay to it, and lengthened the ears out and stuff like that to make it look like their cat. And I was just like, you know what? It'll be a lot easier with the cat laying down. I can just make the mold and for the.
Yep.
So here's the original, and here's the fatter, fluffier cat.
Oh, okay.
Just,
nice.
Just waiting for Mr. Bigglesworth.
Yeah, if you ever want to do I know you do the sculpting live streams. If you ever wanted to team up and do like I could do a camera on my benches here.
Oh,
We
that
could
would
do
be
like
awesome.
A casting thing that might be kind of cool.
That would be
Maybe-
awesome. That's one of the most common requests that I get from things like because a lot of people that don't like. I mean, before you were telling me all this stuff, I was like kind of doing a very, very caveman like. It was like hit or miss. Like every single cast, I was filling something in with like putty and whatnot to you know, and ever since like you had me like doing the vacuum and the pressure pot, like no air bubbles at all.
Yeah, it's
So-
it's night and day. Yeah, maybe I could do a setup or something where I do a, you know, we do a small piece and then we do a silicone mold and then all the way up to a casting of it. That would be kind of neat.
Yeah. Are you a 3D? Are you a 3D printer type, Gary?
You know, I'm not, but a buddy of mine runs the dimensional art department here at the college, and he builds like hundreds of these 3D printers. So I go in there all the time, and I have him do all the stuff that I need 3D printed. I don't do a whole lot of that. I like to make things, you know, with my hands, and that's just kind of how I am. But sometimes we'll get things like a digital file of something that I need. Like I just got a couple of Star Trek items on digital file, so I thought that was kind of cool. And there's a new process. There's a ultraviolet resin printing. That's looking really good. You know, the biggest problem I have about some of the 3D print stuff is it's got the printer lines in it, and it just kind of looks hokey to me, you know. And because I'm a real detail oriented guy, and I don't know if you've seen the clear ultraviolet resin printing. But it comes out so smooth and so perfect. There's very, very little printer line type stuff. And, you know, if there is, a little bit of fine sandpaper and that stuff goes away. And it's pretty incredible. So I've had some things printed out at the college for me, and they look great. In fact, Doomcock's latest ring that I made for him, we had his crest printed for his ring.
Oh, nice.
And it turned out really, really nice. So I did that. That was the ring that he was talking about. It was his birthday present.
Okay.
But that was done for me at the college on the resin printer, and that thing, it just looks incredible. You know,
Nice.
it's really, really detailed. So that's I'm not a huge 3D printer guy, but it's getting the tech's getting better now.
Yeah.
So that's good. I don't know if you guys were watching Obi-Wan, but you know, the scene where Ewan McGregor shuts off that laser barricade thing. He grabs the handle and he shuts it off. And I thought, you know, at first I was like, okay, that's cool because that looked like the same laser beam thing that he was shutting off in the original Star Wars movie. But if you look at it, it's this close in the shot, and you can see all the 3D printer lines. I'm like, God, that is so cheap.
Oh,
you know what? We can't clean that up a little bit. I mean, I don't know.
How much
if
would
anybody,
that?
I don't know if
Well, it
anybody
matches the
remembers.
writing.
You know, if I don't know if anybody remembers, but Lucasfilm was like spot on for building these incredible props back in the day when the footage was not as high resolution. So go figure. I mean, you know, I don't know, man. That really disappointed me. I was laughing out loud when I saw the little stupid plastic 3D printed thing that he was.
I mean, how much would that have been like taking sandpaper and cleaning?
It wouldn't have been anything. I mean, if the college here in Monterey can print out better stuff on their 3D resin printer than that thing in the show, that's not good. I mean, it's supposed to be the highest of high technology. We're talking about Disney. We're talking about Star Wars, you know? They're supposed to care. They don't.
Yeah, I was just going to say, it shows they don't care. There is no
care
love.
at all.
There's no nothing at all.
Yeah, they really, truly don't care.
Hi, Courtney.
Hello,
Welcome.
hello. How are you doing?
Good. Newcomer, a
Hi,
newcomer
Baron.
to the channel. How you doing, Courtney?
I'm
Hey,
hot.
Courtney.
It's hot
Oh.
as the bejesus here. Not the bejesus, but bejesus. It's about 90 degrees, and I'm sitting in like a trailer right now. A tin, like, you know, insulated trailer. So the sun is like baking. No
That's
AC.
called an oven.
It is. Yeah, it is.
Well,
how are
welcome.
you
How
doing?
are you?
It's Baked Courtney.
Baked Courtney. Yes. I haven't seen you in a while, Baron.
Yeah, it's been a while. You look like you're doing well there.
Yeah, well, I'm actually in Colorado now, and I'm not
Wow.
like this is not where I live. You know,
No. Yeah, I
I'm
know
going
that.
through a divorce, everybody, so I had to come back here for the final meeting on Tuesday. But I'm sorry, the initial final meeting, which was May 24th, and I've been here longer than I thought, and I'm going to be here for probably like a few months now. I'm not happy about it, but I belong on the East Coast. But I
Have you
did
seen
live
the
in
pupper?
Colorado for 15 years. So
Have you
Well,
seen the
welcome.
pupper?
This is your debut here.
yeah, I've been on like in your chat before. I was introduced to you like your channel from when you had 32 flavors of Nick Weiser on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Nick's my buddy.
Oh, yeah.
So,
Yeah.
and then I subbed you, and I saw that you were live, so I popped in, and then I saw Baron, and and is that the formerly Captain Trek? Is that
Yes,
who
it is.
Correct.
I always get confused now with your names. Hi.
Hello.
Hello, everybody. Nice to meet the people.
I'm just going to call him Nerdly from now on.
Funny.
Well,
Whose birthday is it?
This is it's
Sandra's.
my wife Sandra's.
Happy birthday, Sandra.
Yeah,
Wherever you are.
Yeah, she's wrenching. She doesn't come on that often. She's in the background wrenching, but Fett made a really nice video for her. I should suppose now that we've got enough people on, I'm going to put it on again.
Sandra
Hello?
doesn't come on because she doesn't want to be seen with you, Raymond. That's what it is.
Oh,
Right.
ouch.
That's why my wife
Arby.
never shows her face.
Oh, that hurts.
And you too, Fed. I mean, all three of us, the top row. Why would you want to be seen with us?
It's true. It's true.
Ouch, that hurt.
Gary, did you see Fett's work?
No, what's up? Show me. I want to see it.
The last thing you put the little. Get Fett. What was that one you just had up there? With the Roadrunner.
The Roadrunner.
Oh,
yeah.
I did see
yeah.
that.
Yeah, he did see it.
Yeah, I saw that.
Somebody said there was a video or something.
No, it was just a pic. It was
Not yet.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sandra's birthday video.
Yeah. Let me get that.
Yeah, I love Fett's work. He's great, man.
Yes, he is.
Good stuff.
Are you going on Sunday?
He's okay.
I'm not off this Sunday. I have to get in touch with Doomcock. I have a Sunday off in August. That could be a possibility.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go, guys. Sandra's birthday video.
Well done.
Love it.
Thank you.
Well
Fred. That's
done.
amazing.
I love the
Yeah,
kitty
that's
table
awesome.
pictures. Those are hilarious.
Yeah.
Notice I'm
John's
the
at
one
the
that's
table
green.
with the fez on. That was great.
It's a
Can I
very
apologize really quickly because I thought I hit my mute and I went to blow my nose and I had not hit my mute. So
Oh,
if you guys heard that, that was obnoxious.
that's a very exclusive
That was-
venue, the kitty table.
Who made that video?
Fat for hire.
Oh, nice. Good job. That was really
Yeah.
sweet.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Sandra, you're lucky. That was awesome.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Yeah,
I don't see this very often, but he's pretty talented. He's okay.
yeah.
Yeah.
Holy smokes.
A little bit.
I'm flattered, Baron.
I still love my
No.
avatar he made for me. I love it.
Oh yeah.
Thanks, Wendy.
Yeah, that-
Oh yeah. That's
Yep.
awesome.
The fembot.
Trauma warrior.
yes.
Drama warrior.
What is
Trauma
Andy
warrior.
doing? Is he putting food on something or is he gluing something?
That's what I thought. I thought it was cheese whiz.
Cheese whiz.
I thought he was putting a ton of mayo or something.
Right? Gorilla glue on a piece of lumber. It's basically the same thing. Cheese whiz on a Triscuit, you know.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But everything's better that sits on a Ritz.
My son's first words. He was the door.
I thought you were going to say cheese whiz.
Cheese whiz.
I'm a Philly girl, so I'm like.
Really? What part?
Whiz. Well, I lived in Queens Village in my adult years, all through my 20s, and I lived 15th and Spruce Center City area for my teenage years, and before that, I lived in Gladwin on the main line, which is like outside of the city.
My dad's from Kensington. My mom's from Frankfurt.
Oh, Kensington is
A war zone.
yeah, it's
Well,
really something right now.
Yeah, well, he was born in 23, so it was actually a nice neighborhood back then. Matter of fact, in the 70s when we were little, we would we would go across the street to McPherson Square, and we would play out there. Me and my brothers would play out there completely unsupervised, and we're perfectly safe. Now they call it Needle Park, and like
I was just gonna say, there's a fellow YouTuber, the Philly Captain, or he does all this stuff about Philly, and I love watching him because even when I'm back on the East Coast now, I'm in the Poconos, so I get homesick. I love watching. He's been doing these videos about Kensington, and I'm like,
oh yeah,
it did not look like. I mean, it was sketchy, like in the past years, but like I used to have to drive that way all the time because I worked in the Northeast for a while. But,
it's gone downhill so
really
bad.
Scary, really scary looking. Yeah.
Yeah, and the governor's out there like bragging about what's that? The governor's out there.
Is that the area near Mount Moriah Cemetery?
Sort of. Yeah, that's
the
sort
area
of
near
West
Mount
Philly.
Moriah?
Yeah, Mount Moriah is more like West Philly.
Yeah, I was there.
Yeah, I have a whole bunch of families buried in that cemetery. I'm thinking I could probably get there early in the morning before everybody wakes up, because they don't have jobs to go to, or they won't find jobs to go to.
I went there in 2003 before it was cleaned up. It was like something out of an Indiana Jones movie.
Yeah.
And Gary, you'll love this. In the one area there, it's called St. John's Circle. It's all the Masonic burials. There's a 40-foot tall obelisk with the square and compass on top. Beautiful.
Wow.
They've got it all cleaned up now.
Wow. Yeah, when I went to visit Mexican Iron Man down in Santa Monica, Rancor Steve and I, we went over to the Santa Monica Cemetery there, and I didn't know it was the largest Masonic cemetery in the world. Sorry, that's not correct. It has the largest square and compass in the world on the cemetery.
No kidding.
That was pretty incredible. Yeah, it was massive, huge.
Yeah, show me a picture of that if you get a chance.
I will. I'll do
Sandra
that.
says,
I was agreeing with that.
Sandra says people around here just can't understand that a cheesesteak does not have lettuce, tomato, or mayo.
They call that a
Amen.
cheesesteak hoagie if it has lettuce, tomato, and mayo. That's how you differentiate. That's like if it's on a menu, it'll say cheesesteak hoagie instead of just cheesesteak.
Okay,
but it doesn't. It's not that. It doesn't belong.
And if you ever go for a cheesesteak, don't go to the tourist traps. Like, go to a really good steak shop, and you'll get like a big fat cheesesteak. Like you go to Pat's or Geno's, and it's like they cut a couple slices of steak them on there, and also with some cheese whiz. It's just not as good.
And they're mean.
Yeah.
If you don't know how to order, like I've had friends come and I'm like, no, listen to me. Just say what I'm telling you,
Yeah.
or we're going to the back of the line and we've been here.
Well, one wit. Yeah, but the Geno's with the hot peppers, the hot cherry peppers, they sell Geno's cheesesteaks and Pat's cheesesteaks. They're like on opposite ends of the corner, and they have these like famous cheesesteaks. Everybody goes there, and they're not very good, but they're like landmarks. But Geno's has these little condiment containers out front, and it's got like this hot sauce made with like fresh hot cherry peppers. Chopped cherry peppers, and you can put them on, and they are so good, but so freaking hot.
You can buy that in the store now. I think it's like Cento makes it. CENTO in the jar. That stuff's good.
Did you guys hear that they're not going to be making sriracha because there's a shortage of chili peppers?
Yep.
Really?
So if you're a sriracha fan, go grab some now because it's going to be a shortage soon.
All right.
I would
make some money, really Andy. Let's hawk that stuff.
But I can't eat that stuff.
I'm getting hungry, man. I want to eat something now.
Yeah, I can see the city from like a block away. I'm right across the river from Philly.
Okay, are you in Camden area?
No, Westville, like in Gloucester County. So I'm right across from the Navy Yard.
Yep. So where I used to live, I lived in Queens Village at my mom used to call it the beach block, which is really funny, but because there's still the entire road there. But I live between Front and Second on Pemberton.
Okay, gotcha.
But basically looking out over that way, you can see all of Jersey. People are like, Jersey, Philly. I'm like, it's 5 minutes. You go over the bridge or like
Yeah.
right there. That's why we kind of talk of like South Jersey.
Well, I know what you guys mean. I cannot find a decent corned beef on rice sandwich anywhere around here.
There is.
A Reuben, to me, a Reuben is not a corned beef sandwich. A corned beef sandwich is 2 pieces of rye bread separated about that much by corned beef and nothing else. Maybe a little brown mustard.
Oh,
Raymond,
yeah, the mustard.
Raymond, do you guys have an Instapot?
Oh yeah, we do. And
I make corned beef and cabbage for like St. Patrick's Day and stuff for folks.
do
You know,
that.
like hour and a half. It comes out amazing.
I know. I
just make your own, man.
I do. Yeah. I do. I make my own.
Yeah, I mean, when
in
it
a
comes
big
out,
broth.
that good, and you can't find it anywhere else, you just have no excuse but to just make it yourself. And that's what I do.
Agreed.
Every St. Patrick's Day, I grab when they after St. Patrick's Day, they have all the leftover corned beef briskets. I'll grab like 3 or 4 of them and just throw them in the freezer.
Yep.
So like a couple times a year, I can just get my Irish on, and have a good stout, a good Guinness, some whiskey, and some corned beef and cabbage.
A little Coleman mustard.
I'm Irish, but the area that like where I grew up outside of the city, it's basically West Philly. You just cross like City Ave.
Yep.
They have it's a very it's predominantly Jewish in that area. Like all of my best friends growing up, I was like the minority being a Quaker. I mean, there it was like no, even though Philly is known for Quakers, but they have 2 of the best Jewish delis there, and I mean the best. Like Heine's Deli is so good. They do like homemade mozzarella soup. They have a pickle bar. Like instead of a salad bar, they have just like everything pickled that you can go and get. And their all their corned beef stuff is legit. And I love corned beef, from like my mama making corned beef and cabbage, but I also love corned beef sandwiches. They do it that way.
I'm really getting hungry now, man.
There's
I
a
am
place-
really getting hungry.
We always, Gary, that's one thing you find out here. We will start talking. The discussion usually starts
Talking chow, man.
Talking chow.
I'm good for that.
I mean, for me, it's schnitzel. I mean, I love my pork schnitzel, Wiener schnitzel, all that German food.
I love it all.
I
I love food.
I love food too.
Up in Port Richmond. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Raymond.
Sandra says you can cross the bridge from Philly to Jersey free. However, you get to pay. You have to pay to get into Jersey.
That is true.
Yeah. Yep. There's a place up in Port Richmond, in Philly. They have a few of the really traditional Polish stores up there. They got like the Baltic Bakery that sells this incredible cheese babka. It's a $12 loaf of bread, and you slice it up. It tastes like a cheese Danish. And then there's Schwayaki's Deli, and they have habanosi and kielbasi in there. You can pick up fresh made. Oh my God, it's so good. It's like and there's in Manayunk they have either Manayunk or Roxborough. They have the Pierogi Kitchen, and they will they will FedEx those things out to you. Like they'll seal them up and FedEx them to you the next day, so they're fresh when you get them. And if you've had fresh ones made, like you'll never ever touch like Mrs. Paul's again.
Oh God.
Where I grew up, like outside of the city, is right across the bridge from Manayunk. Like you go through Belmont Hills and up. It's like right there. It's right the other place.
Sandra asks, do you Pennsylvania guys like potato candy?
Like Irish potatoes?
Like the little balls? Yeah.
Never had potato candy, but we have potato pancakes is really big up in our area, especially in summer at the carnivals and fairs and everything, firemen's carnivals. And there's a guy who drives around one of these food trucks with, that's his thing, is potato pancakes. He makes a killing.
Potato candy,
My
I think
mom.
Irish potatoes, right? Isn't that the little potato balls? Irish people next to me.
covered in cinnamon. Yeah.
Yeah. Isn't that, okay. Yeah, they're all right.
Actually, Sandra makes them with peanut butter.
Potato pancakes?
No, potato candy.
Irish potatoes.
Oh, potato candy. Oh, okay.
Potato pancakes. I mean, peanut butter pancakes sound interesting and delicious.
Well, I hate to say this, folks. I have to get going. There's another stream I got booked for here, but I had a ton of fun with all the prestigious people here, the ladies and gentlemen that we have here. So always fun to be here, Courtney. It's good to see you again. I got to get you on the show again.
Yeah,
All
plug
right.
your
When you get back
channel.
home, drop me a note when you get home.
I can do it wherever I am. I've been streaming from here. I streamed last night and stuff because I don't know yet exactly. I have to see. My specialists are out here still because I was still, in the move. So I got to deal with some health stuff. So I don't know. I might be here another month or two. But yeah, we'll keep in touch. I always see you
we'll
in
talk.
Jack's, but just it's been a while.
Okay, I'm putting out your channel, Baron.
Oh,
and
thank you so much, Raymond. You're a gentleman and a scholar, not necessarily in that order.
Yeah, that's so true. You take
And his
care,
wife
buddy.
is awesome too.
See you later.
And of course, Fed, good seeing you. Captain Fandom Nerd, Wendy, John, Fez, stay out of trouble. Gary, great to see you again. Andy,
You too, Baron.
excellent as always. And of course, Courtney. Take care, everybody. And Raymond,
Take care,
again,
Baron.
thank you.
And Baron, I won't stay out of trouble. But hey.
Okay, I don't expect anything other than that from you.
Thank you.
Okay, take care. Love you all.
Take care.
Take care, Baron.
Bye.
There you go. It's potatoes, powdered sugar, vanilla mixed and rolled out. Then spread it with peanut butter and roll up, slice and let set, and it's really good.
So I'll put my address. No, I'm just kidding.
Wow. Never had that. That sounds interesting.
That sounds really good.
Hey, Wendy, do you have, or do I got to get it from FET? I don't know if Gary has seen this yet, but the flare armor. Do you have it, or does FET?
It'd be easier for FET to show it.
Okay. FET, can you show the flare armor?
Are you talking about the ones I shoot?
No, that Wendy shoots.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'll look for it.
My firing boob armor.
Okay, hold on.
That sounds cool. I like that.
Yeah, you got to see this. This is cool.
Machine gun jubblies. How'd I miss those?
How'd I miss those, baby?
Reload them.
All right, let's see.
I showed those Austin Powers movies to my son when he was way too young. That and Spaceballs.
You're a good dad. That's cool.
The worst trouble I ever got in was I was teaching my nephew some kung fu stuff, and so I sent him home with my copy of Enter the Dragon, and I had just bought the DVD, and I'd only watched it on TV. I had no idea there was a topless scene in there. His mother calls me up, flipping out on me, like, "What am I doing here?" With her 13-year-old son, showing him like, because he kept, of course, rewinding the boob shots.
I think there's some pretty graphic violence in it too, right? They probably cut that out on TV.
Yeah,
but
my dad and my brother watch that movie all the time when I was younger.
That's a great one. I love that movie. You know, when I was 7 years old, my mom took me and my best friend. We were in first grade to RoboCop, and she didn't know.
I just rewatched that.
She didn't know that it. She's like, "Oh, it's about robots," and okay, yeah, it's a kids movie. Nope. Nope.
The very first scene. The very first scene where he gets obliterated by that robot.
Yes. Yeah. We walked in on that. My mom's like, "Oh my gosh!" We're like, "This is the coolest movie ever."
My mom tells a funny story about she took my brother. I have a bunch of brothers, but my one brother, when he was like a teenager, I think 16 or something, he knew nothing about it. She took him to go see Brokeback Mountain. And she said that she's in the theater. And she was just like, she said she's never felt so just like she didn't even know. Like sitting next to her son, first of all, and like, I don't know.
Okay, here we go.
Nice.
Ooh, all right.
I'm a trauma warrior.
All right. We are at attention. Yes, ma'am.
I just realized what it said at the bottom.
Very good.
Mark's 47. Hail Mark's 47 asks Gary.
No, Mark.
Isn't there any more frosting all over the place from your exploding cupcake?
Yeah, it's everywhere. It's
Gary,
all over the place.
Mark there is your guy for electronic stuff.
Oh, yeah?
He's the guy that did the Mexican Iron Man's figure with all the sound effects.
Oh, cool.
He
okay.
put it inside the base, and there's 4 buttons on there, and each button has like 4 or 5 different Mexican Iron Man sayings and sound effects. And then he's got this magnetic switch. You pull a magnet across the front, and it plays Doomcock singing the Mexican Iron Man song, and a couple other like themes he's got in there.
That's great.
It's friggin' remarkable.
That's great, man. Well, that's
Mexican
cool.
Iron
Good to
Man's
know.
so cool. He's so nice. I like him a lot.
Good to know. Yeah, the cake's everywhere, man. It's all over the place. I'm still scraping it off my monitor and eating it. You know.
Oh.
How did it explode?
Well, you know, I good question. I don't know. I get these cakes and I tell everybody, hey, it's for, you know, this show, and they're like, oh, okay, really? And then I light the candles, and then boom, it's all over the camera.
Yeah. It was a fireworks. It wasn't candles. It was fireworks.
TNT, dynamite. You know.
Yeah.
There
in
was
my
a
cake.
there was a TV horror host on.
It was like that scene in Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid when they blow up the railroad car.
Exactly.
We have this back in the 70s. We have this horror host that he had the thing where he took firecrackers. People would send him model cars, planes, things, and he would put firecrackers in them. And during the commercial break, he would light the firecracker, and it would blow up the cars. And then he expanded to turkeys and
I didn't know that.
And watermelons.
Oh,
Gallagher.
Go to Google Ron Sweet the Ghoul.
Okay.
And you'll see some of Google like exploding cars, and you'll see some really cool.
That's fun.
Explosive effects.
Yeah, I'm gonna do more stuff like that, harmful stuff to myself on the show. I think that's a good selling point. You know.
Oh my!
I'm already in pretty disheveled shape, so you know, might as well go out with a bang. You know?
You almost went out with a splat.
Right?
What are you doing? Climbing up on top of this mountain for a shot?
Oh Lord, yeah. We'll get to that in a second. What is Sandra saying here?
I think Gary's going to ask Beth to wear some boob armor.
Yes, please, Bunny Mom. I want a set of the Wendy Webb Trauma Warrior boob armor. I want an official set of that. So Fett, you can send it to our brother Andy here, and Andy can whip up a batch for me, and I think that would be excellent. I'm excited about that. All right.
And next time Bunny Mom's going to come on, she's going to give Sandra and I both dirty looks. We're suggesting it.
I get all the dirty looks. Trust me, Raymond. I get them all. She loves everybody, but boy, I get. You should see the looks I get, man. I got to run and hide. It's a good thing, I can run and hide in the shop. You know, I got to lock the door behind me. I'm like, I hope she's still out there. Peek over the window, and there's that dirty look. It's right there.
Guys, I'm really sorry. I just looked at the time, and I'm supposed to be. I have another commitment in like 3 minutes.
Okay. Do you have a channel you want? Do you have a channel you want to?
It's exactly what my name is in the chat, but here I can put it in the private chat.
Yeah.
And thank you very much.
Well, sure.
All I do is Insomniac streams that are meant to be positive, funny, and we just get a little wild.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Just put it
Okay,
on.
I'll do
there
it.
and
I'm going to say bye first, and then I'll leave it there for you guys. But
okay, sounds
thank
good.
you for having
Take
me.
care.
Happy birthday to Sandra, and have a good one.
Bye.
Courtney.
Take care, Courtney.
Welcome. Bye. Okay. Oh boy. So we've talked about exploding cupcakes and.
Yep.
Snorter Pooper says the Marlboro used to make some potato pancakes. Oh, I love potato pancakes.
I used to work in Cherry Hill, which is sort of like it's like a little Israel. Like you have a large Jewish community in there, and there were some fabulous delis that you would go in there thank God I was young when I worked there, because I never would have burned off those calories into
Yeah.
Thank God.
Okay.
Good stuff.
Here is Courtney's channel. There you go. And of course, the Bunny Rescue has been put up there.
Thanks for doing that, guys. I appreciate it.
Hey, glad to do it. Glad to do it. Let's see.
Gary, I just found a friend of mine, his girlfriend works at a bunny rescue here in Jersey. And like, apparently, because I mentioned something to him about, I brought up your wife's one, like, and he sent it to his girlfriend. And he's like, oh, yeah, we've heard of them. So, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. So
That's
apparently,
cool.
like, they talk, like the whole bunny rescue community talks.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
well, she got a huge endorsement from a massive, big time, like one of the biggest stars ever. And I'm not supposed to say his name because I'm not supposed to tell you guys who he is.
Mhm.
But she got a huge endorsement from his estate, so that may have helped.
Yeah,
And that was like a big deal. More so the recognition. Not necessarily the dollar amount, but I mean, really,
Right.
like it was big time for her, and I'm super proud of her for that. She's busted her little cottontail on this thing, man. This is all her too. I mean, I went over and did some construction stuff at her place, and made it look nice and all that, but she does all the work, so I am super proud of her for that.
Yeah. She does a good job, and I'm glad to help out in whatever we can do here.
Thank you for that. You make my life a lot easier, like they say, happy wife.
Happy life.
Yeah. Where'd my life go? I mean, happy life.
Maybe that was my problem.
Come on, Andy. You knew better. What is that? An orange door? What is that?
Red
door. I can't tell.
Yeah,
Okay,
Rolling
there you
Stones,
go.
He saw
Red
Yeah, I was just gonna say that.
Nice.
Snorta Pupus is here.
Hello.
And Casey Osowski. He is.
Hail, Casey.
Hey, Casey.
Hail to the king and blessings to the queen on her birthday. Yes. Thank you again, Casey.
Hail, Casey.
Yeah.
So what's
That's
the word, Captain Fandom Nerd? What's going on, man?
Not too much here. What about you?
You're looking at it, baby. A whole lot of nothing. Just a whole lot of nothing. I just had some time off today. I'm just relaxing.
Well, we're glad you came on.
Yeah, the little lady was just doing her thing, so I took a day off. What about you? What's happening, Captain Fandom Nerd?
Just been doing my normal live streams. In the morning, I do morning brew.
Okay.
What days do you do that on?
Well, I do it Monday. I'm Monday through Friday, except Tuesday.
Okay.
Tuesday, I've been taking off for my wound care appointments. So yeah.
All right.
Crusader's
Cool.
back.
Yes, the Crusader is back. Hello, sir.
He needs a Batman theme. No.
He was
And
back.
there he goes.
Hello. Whoa.
Come on back. What's going on with you, Wendy? How's everything going?
It's going good, I guess. I'm not at the hospital working, so that's good.
That's a plus right there.
You're not there. Oh, okay.
No, I'm not. I'm off.
Good. That's good.
It's not all good. She doesn't get to hear Olga sing.
They don't
Ooh,
want to hear Olga
Ooh.
sing. Nobody wants that.
Or internet going out.
Yeah.
Everybody press your belly button.
Squeaky.
But work's been all right.
Yeah.
Kind of stressful here and there, but what do you want? I work in trauma, so
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's all in the name, right?
yep.
That's true. That's true. Hello, Deef. How you doing, buddy?
Good. How are you
Hi,
guys?
Dee.
Hello,
Hi.
Beef.
All right.
I was able to
Hello.
make some time today.
Oh, good. Welcome. I'm sure you know everybody here. You know Fat. You know John. There's Gary, the Captain Fandom Nerd, Wendy, Andy, and
Hi,
here
everybody.
is Deef.
Hey, Deef.
How's it going?
It's going.
Right on.
Living the dream.
Dreaming the life.
Right,
Yeah.
now we have two of them. Now we're getting very authoritarian.
That was a good one.
Not quite Beth Aristide quality, but like
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
It's a
there's
good
some
gag.
that. There is some. Well, you can come back on. You can come back. Comic Relief. We still got some room.
Yeah, come on back, man.
Yeah, we're not going
So the-
anywhere.
Speaking of Beth Aristide, if you eat pasta and then antipasto, would you still be hungry?
I think if
Yeah.
you.
I'm hungry as hell right now. I'm so hungry right now, you guys.
Yeah.
I'm fighting to jam out right now and just
Oh,
get some
man.
steak. I'm gonna probably order something here.
Ooh.
Man.
Jimmy just texted me and said she's bringing home enchiladas for dinner.
Oh boy.
Whoa.
Oh boy.
I had a steak earlier, steak and a beer. Then I had several beers last night. I had some of my senior guys get together. We beat the crap out of each other. Then we went to the bar.
You should do it the other way around, buddy. Go to the bar and then go to the dojo. See how that works.
Well, that would be a train wreck.
That would be brutal.
No,
I wouldn't want to go to that
called,
party.
That's called Irish family reunion.
That it is. Oh boy.
Ooh, he's trying to grace us with some Lou Rawls. Ooh, that would be interesting.
I haven't heard Lou Rawls in years.
Yeah.
He was pretty good from what I remember.
Yeah. Is he the one with a very deep voice?
No, that was Barry White.
Oh, Barry
Yeah.
White. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, the porno music.
It was. You know, let's not deny it. It was.
Yeah.
You know.
Uh-oh.
But we loved it.
Yeah.
You know?
Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
Boy,
Oh
the
boy.
banana bread should be,
Ooh,
should
time
be cool to
You guys
eat.
are tormenting
Oh.
me here, man. Tormenting me.
Do you have? Do you make lemon bread? Because if you put icing sugar on lemon bread, that is just.
Oh, that's yeah. That used to be my go-to thing when I went to the coffee shop. I'd get the slice of the lemon loaf and
Oh, yeah.
the coffee, and it was just oof.
There's a place over in the city. It's called Stock's Pound Cakes. You can't, like, around Christmas time, you can't get near this place. You walk in and it's probably about maybe 12 feet wide, and like it's it looks exactly like kind of like the Soup Nazi setup in Seinfeld. You get in there, and around Christmas, like these people would just buy like 10 and 12 of these things. They're like 10 or 15 bucks a piece, like this, and man, they're just the best freaking pound cake in the world. And it comes with this big fat glob of like vanilla icing on top. Yeah. It's a bad
Smothered
time
in
to
maple
try to lose
syrup.
weight.
Maple
right.
syrup.
Maple syrup.
It's
Well, I'm
Canadian.
Canadian. Yeah, that's right.
They eat maple syrup on spaghetti.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, that's true. That's
Probably
Some
really
people,
do.
some people drink maple syrup. I'm not one of them, but apparently it's really good.
Oy.
We used to have a lot of bakeries in Northeast Pennsylvania. Now there's hardly any because of Walmart and stores like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, nobody wants quality anymore.
Right?
That's true.
No,
Well, nobody even knows what it is.
That's
Yeah,
good.
yeah.
Good
You
point.
know,
especially,
if they went
especially
into
Hollywood.
yeah, if they went into like a little, a little mom and pop bakery and they got this, they'd be like, "What is this magicness? It's just so
Yeah.
perfect." Well, I made that from scratch. You made this
From scratch?
from
Yeah.
scratch?
Yeah.
And the test was
Yours,
sitting on
it's
92
sorcery.
past Stagnos, and that smell of the fresh bread went for miles.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
Right across the street from my gym, there's an Italian bakery right over there. So if you go in the morning, all you do is like smell the bread baking and like, all right, I can't go over there or else I'm just going to screw up my entire workout.
Yep.
Wow. Yeah, October 28th is the unofficial baking start time in the Feliciano household, and it just keeps going till after the holidays.
Which holidays?
Let's see, My birthday, Thanksgiving, Hanukkah, Christmas, New Year's, and she says she doesn't use mixes when she bakes. Yes, and it's
the only way to bake.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
I made my my grandmom's homemade bread recipe, and because my one brother got diagnosed with cancer, so it was like that Christmas. I usually did Christmas Eve at my house, so I was like, you know what? Nobody's like my nieces and nephews never had my grandmom's homemade bread, so I got the recipe out and I'll tell you what, I got a newfound respect for that old woman, and she was like kneading that bread like. My forearms felt like they were going to explode, like I'm sitting there like. But everybody was like. Then I created a monster because everybody, they're having any kind of get together. Like, are you going to make bread? I'm like, Jesus Christ, no! It's too freaking hot. I'm not turning on my oven.
Yeah. I don't know if you guys have heard of this channel. It's a pretty big channel on YouTube here. I think it's called Early American Settlers or something like that. But it's this this couple, this guy and gal, and they shoot the show in a real early American settlers kind of like a little home, a little shack that they built, and a lot of it's her cooking. And they're cooking by fireside, and it's incredible. It's like the amount of work that these folks do. And they make these incredible dishes. She's making pies from scratch, and whatever they have, they're just whipping it together. And they'll look up these old recipes from historical documents, and they'll just start using them. And it just, again, I get even more hungry just thinking about it, man. You guys should check that channel out. I can't remember what the name exactly was. Early American Settlers is what I want to say that it is. But it's a pretty big channel. They get millions of hits and hundreds of thousands, if not a million subscribers. They're a great channel.
Well, Sandra, I guess, has just added the Ambrosia Hand household to her cookie list.
Okay, here we go. Take notes, because this is how this is going to go. This is very specific. We like peanut butter cookies with a Hershey Kiss in the middle, no nuts in them, just the peanut butter cookie. A little bit of the sugar on top. Chocolate chip cookies, no nuts. I think that pretty much that'll do it. But
make it two. I'll take the same thing.
Right? Good taste. You got good taste. Holy shit, random nerd.
Yeah, Sandra, you've got to provide cookies to the pod now.
I should get going. There's a lightning storm. Okay. Whole sky just lit up. It's nice talking to you. Nice meeting you, Gary.
Buddy. See you later, Dave.
Thank you, Jeff. Be safe.
Bye, Dave.
Bye.
Okay.
See you, Wendy.
Hello, Jack Lumen.
Hey, Jack Lumen. How are you, sir? Mark's 47 says carrot cookies.
Don't think I've ever had a carrot cookie.
I've had carrot cake.
Yeah.
Yes.
I like straight up chocolate chip.
Yeah, right? No messing around. You don't screw up the classic, you know what I mean? Just do it well. Keep it simple. No weirdo stuff in it. Like, I love my mother-in-law. She's beautiful, wonderful woman. She always asks me, what kind of cake do you want for your birthday? What kind of cookies you want for your birthday? I'm like, just no weirdo stuff. Just plain old classic from scratch stuff. And she always calls my wife and she's like, well, I kind of want to put sprinkles on it. I kind of want to put this on it. And my wife's like, no, don't do it. Please don't do it. So just don't mess with the classics. Don't mess with the classics,
Yeah, none of that carrot instead of chocolate.
Right?
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
That's true.
Don't mess with the classics.
Yes. Cobalt says, Sandra wiggles and cake appears. Ooh, I don't know how to take that.
There you go.
Oh, boy. And so the list, she's starting to get the list going for the upcoming. I can't believe it's already halfway through the year.
Yeah, it's obnoxious.
Yeah.
It's
I can't believe
obnoxious.
it's only halfway through the year.
Yeah. Let's see. Chewy or crunchy chocolate chip? I like mine nice and plain too.
Chewy.
Chewy.
Chewy. Chewy.
Yeah, it's but don't underdo it.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
I don't
There's
want
a
to make too
difference.
many demands, darling Sandra, but
Hey, she brought this on herself by mentioning it.
all right, man. All right.
I'm
not gonna go there. You can say that. You're married to her. If I start saying stuff like that to my own wife, she comes out and smacks me. So I ain't gonna go there. But
yeah.
Anything you make from the heart, Sandra, it'll be devoured in 5 seconds. I'm sure. I'm sure of it.
She says, chocolate is my favorite vegetable. It comes from a bean and grows on a bush.
Well put.
Here.
Now, can you put that in a note to my diabetes doctor?
Yes.
I'm sure. Hey, she's a registered nurse, so she can do that.
There you go.
For you.
Thank you.
It's legit.
Let's see. Just put RN on it. They'll take it. Unless they're that snooty a doctor.
Yeah. Well. Yeah. The diabetes industry, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah.
Not going down that road.
Yep. Let's see. It's us who should be cooking for her as it's her birthday.
Right?
Absolutely.
One day out of the year.
Yep, that's true.
So that's on you, Raymond.
I did. We had a good time yesterday. We had a good time. And let's see. House cook here. I'm happy whenever and what. House cook here. I'm happy whenever or whatever someone cooks for me.
Right.
Yeah, that's
cooking comes from the heart, and when it comes from the heart, it doesn't matter what you cook. It's just
Yep, that's true.
It's got that heart and soul in it. That's
Yeah.
I can't remember who told me that. I think it was my mom or my grandma.
Yeah.
But it's definitely true.
Yeah. Well, we just got over the past few days, we got one of those homemade ice cream makers, and I'm dying to try it out.
Yeah, let me know how that is. I'm interested about that. I've never actually had ice cream from one of those, but
yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I've never.
Yeah.
My
You don't know
grandparents.
what you're missing.
Good
back
stuff.
in the- my grandparents
best.
had one back in the 70s.
Wow.
Really. That was an old wooden one, if I remember right.
Now this is
was wooden and had the tin on the inside.
yeah.
Wow.
Well, no, this is one of the high tech ones, so we'll still see how it goes.
All right.
Yeah.
Boy, I'm getting really hungry now. It's really my stomach's growling. I better call the old bunny mom and see if she wants to bring some dinner home or something, because I am dying.
Okay. So yeah, we've been going It's 5 o'clock your time.
Yeah, it's 5 here.
Yeah, we've been
About
going
5
for
o'clock.
about. We've been rocking and rolling for about 3 hours here. No signs of stopping.
Wow.
Yeah.
Look out, Cardinal Sin.
Yeah, you're never gonna top him, man.
No.
Man, you're never gonna top him.
Yeah, don't want
He's
to.
got me on Monday. I don't know if you guys saw that.
Yeah.
He
Yeah,
dragged
that's
me
gonna
on the
be great.
show, so he's gonna interrogate me. He was asking me all kinds of fun stuff, so it'll be interesting.
Oh, okay.
It'll be very interesting. So yeah, check that one out.
Okay.
Yeah, I wrote down. I'm gonna pull up some pictures too from some of the work I used to do, and
Mhm.
just all kinds of stuff that I haven't shown before. So it'll be very, very.
Yeah,
cool.
one of these times you got to come on. You got to come on here for show off your stuff and talk about the Gary Ambrosa.
Sure. Yeah. Whenever you.
I'll send you something. I'll
Just send me a link, and I got a little bit more free time now.
Yeah.
But yeah, if I could work it in, sure, no problem.
Sure. Yeah, I've actually gotten just in the last week's Comic-Con I went to. Didn't sell many books. I sold 3 books, but just just in the networking itself, I got 3 or 4 interviews right like that.
That's
for the
good.
channel. Yeah, so
That's good.
that's a good thing. So, I guess it's just hard work getting the guests in.
Yeah, it's interesting. I could bring a whole lot of people in, and so could Kelvington and all that, but it's not going to happen right now. And there are certain aspects of YouTube and the algorithm, and it's really confusing how this works.
Mhm.
Really confusing to me. We gotta huddle together, Andy, and figure that one out, because I don't like problems I can't solve. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, I think you're on the right path with like the original contents. As I make the commercials.
Oh yeah.
To feature some of that stuff on there, like just goofy things like a Robot Chicken-esque of like, here's the new product of the week.
You guys won't believe the original content that Doom's going to be coming out with soon. It's pretty cool. It's pretty darn cool. He's kept it under the radar for over a year.
Okay.
It's going to be great. I've seen all of it, but it's pretty hysterical. And we're even doing new stuff now too, stuff that is coming up after that. I'm already working on it now. So that's why I'm just so darn busy. But it's totally worth it, and it's a lot of work. I will tell you that. It is a lot of work. It's a full-time job, but it is you guys are gonna love it. I can't wait for you guys to see it all. I've been waiting for 2 years. I've already seen it all. I already know everything, and I've been waiting for 2 years for you guys to finally start seeing this stuff.
Oh, okay.
So he's starting to release it now, and it's
good.
exciting. Yeah.
Cool. Looking forward to it.
Yeah.
So
yeah. What's up, Fet for Hire? Are you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay, just checking. I hope I didn't put you to sleep or something. You're not like
no, he's
on
probably
the keyboard.
No, he's probably working on Devious and Deviltry.
Yeah, I know he does. Sometimes I'm obnoxious and I put people to sleep. Keep yakking all the time. At least that's what my wife says. When are you gonna shut up? Stop talking so much on that show. You're so rude and crass.
No, I'm sure he's gotten about 6 or 7 memes just waiting to come out.
Oh yeah, he works hard.
Yes, he does.
Works hard for this community.
Mm-hmm.
So
I try.
He's honored. Yeah, he's
yeah.
People love you, man.
Yes,
you do great work. And then you saw that I put your image on the IMDb page for the DC show. So
I did. That just blows my mind. Yeah.
I credited you too.
Thanks, man.
So yeah.
I still got to get that stuff you asked for.
Yeah, get it to me. Yeah. I'm sitting here. Bethany's not going to be home till 10 o'clock. So, I'm just sitting around trying to take a break, which means that I work, Like the other night, in fact, it was last night, I was so bored because she was out working and I didn't have anything to do. And I was like, I'm going to go downtown to the office. I have a wall of Legos at the office. And it's just, I can't keep my hands idle. I can't do it.
Mm-hmm.
And I just started building the original Enterprise bridge in Lego.
Huh.
It's just something, the bricks are there. You can put them together. It's kind of a thing that, you don't need to. I'm not sanding, grinding, casting, shaping, painting. Not doing any of that junk. It's just something simple that can be, it's kind of easily done in, a couple hours. And it's very gratifying. And it keeps me busy.
Mm-hmm.
It's better than drinking.
It's one of the saddest days of my life when every year for Christmas my son would get us different Lego sets, and then one year he said to me, "Dad, I think I want to try and do these by myself." Okay.
Yeah, because you were buying them for you. You weren't buying them for the boy.
Well, then when he told me I wasn't allowed to use any of his Nerf guns, I went and got my own with the chain fed M60. And I wrote the Dadnator on it.
You get the better ones. Yeah, that's how you do it.
It's like the saddest Christmas of my life was when I was 13 and I got nothing but clothing.
Oh,
yeah.
That's bad.
When I was a kid, I hated getting clothes, but now, you know, Bethany buys me a new pack of socks. I'm pretty excited. I like that because I actually need that. You know, I literally have everything I've ever wanted. Everything. You know, like Ark of the Covenant angels right up there. Staff of Ra headpiece. So I got everything. I don't need anything. There's Slimer right there. But when I get socks, man, I'm like, wow, thank you. I needed this pair of pants or something. Pair of boots. I'll get lucky if I get some boots.
Sandra says you can. Sandra says you can come and work in her garden. It's a mess because she just doesn't have time to keep up with it.
You know, Sandra, if I did, I'd kill every plant in your garden. I got a brown thumb. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. That's like one of the few things I just cannot wrap my head around and figure out. I'm just lousy at it. So,
Mark's 47 has an interesting question here. Gary, do you find 3D printers are being too much as a crutch in your business, or too slow, revolutionary to your industry, or a mix? He remembers your comment on the Kenobi prop.
You know, I think there's a great place for a 3D printer. If you're on the space station and you have a 3D printer, and they can print in metal now, which is incredible to me, and you've got an oxygen valve that just cracked. Yeah, that 3D printer is going to save everybody's life on that space station. Does it belong in art? Yeah. I mean, of course, it has a place in art, but it's kind of a lost art. What the guys for Lucasfilm were doing back in the days of the original Star Wars, and hand sculpting, hand crafting things. That's craftsmanship. That's an artist doing that. That's a workman doing that. And that's going to die someday, because now they'll create something on a 3D CAD system, and they'll hit the print button, and they won't know anything about how it's made or how they could have made it or where all of that process came from. They just hit a print button. Now that's okay, but something dies in that. Something's lost in that. I don't know if you guys know this, but most of the Star Wars stuff was off the shelf parts from Boeing scrapyards, aircraft parts, old surplus military firearms from World War II that they found in England, and auto parts and model kit pieces. And there's an art to finding those things and seeing them, looking at the shape and saying, oh, that's interesting. I'll put that here. I'll put this there. And you build something out of that. And then the prop becomes the thing that you built from all these different other pieces that were already there in existence. Mm-hmm. Well, that's a lost art. You look at the lightsaber. It is straight up just an old Graflex flash tube from an old time camera. That's all it is. They took the dish off of it. They took a couple other parts off of it, and they put, some bumper trim on it from an automobile, and that was a lightsaber. That's it. I mean, that's pretty incredible. Now, people really go into recreating that lightsaber. Well, all you'd have to do is just go buy that Graflex flash tube, and you'd have your instant lightsaber because it was a real thing. Mm-hmm. So yeah, there's a loss in 3D printing taking over, because although you can just basically design and print anything you want, that means that the work and the art and the craftsmanship and the creativity of building something is gone. That's gone now. Mm-hmm. If any of you guys have ever been to a junkyard, if you guys are hot rod enthusiasts or, just kind of radio guys, ham radio guys, you see all these interesting little parts, military surplus stuff. And it's just so amazing to go to these places and look at them and see these shapes and things that exist. I go all the time, and I just buy stuff. And my wife's like, "What is all this crap?" I'm like, "Don't worry, it's going to be a prop," and that's kind of the process. It's a lost art that is being killed by the 3D printer.
And Jacqueline says, not to mention what Aunt Beru was wearing. 70s Paisley will never return in that matter. Even TOS eventually realized that in the movies.
Well, Remember, it wasn't the 70s and a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away.
That's right.
It was, 5,000 years ago or something. And they loved their Paisley. Apparently, Aunt Brew did.
Did you guys see that new a new Star Wars poster that KR Companion shared where Disney did the lights Ray's holding it looks like Luke's lightsaber, but it's upside down.
No.
They don't even know which direction a lightsaber goes.
Yeah. Marks 47 says the R2 Builders Club goes crazy when the real reading lights appear for the holo projectors. I've seen crazy high auctions for the flash handles.
Yeah, Mark's got his own R2 that he made. He drives around and stuff. It's pretty cool.
That's cool. That's really, really neat. I've seen the one that Disney offers for about 25 grand. Did Mark built his own?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah,
That's really cool.
we're
Always
doing
wanted
a-
one of those.
We were doing a video call, and he's in one of those clubs where they all make their R2 units and stuff like that. They're all remote controlled, and he's got his that actually does stuff and things. It's pretty neat.
Yeah.
I had this idea for our Shriners Club where we were going to bring the R2 unit to the hospital and drive it around for the kids in the hospital.
Yeah. Well, the
that-
501st does that.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, they go and because the one guy in the 501st, his daughter, she died of some kind of, I think it was brain cancer, and she was only she was young. She was under 8 years old or something like that. And her name was Katie. So they made a R2KT pink astromech, and they would take it around to all the hospitals and charities and stuff like that.
that's cool.
Yeah.
That would be a lot of fun. That would be a whole lot of fun just to bring, an R2D2 or, if I used to have a full-size Chewbacca, mechanical suit, everything, 7'2".
Wow.
It was incredible, indistinguishable from the original. Just having that, just, being able to go into, and just have them visit with all the kids there would just be absolutely an incredible experience for them.
I have an R2D2 cooler that came out as a promotional piece during Phantom Menace. I
remember that.
Yeah, I got to grab a bunch of those things. You would get them in the supermarkets, and you had to kind of put dibs on them. All right, when the promotion's over, I'm grabbing this. So yeah, still have them out in the garage.
Oh my Lord!
Ugh.
Look at that!
Disgraceful. Really.
Wow!
See the hill?
Yep.
Wow, that is pathetic.
That is
Ridiculous.
a big bag of smashed. I won't say what.
Wow. I'm surprised, but I'm not. That's what they do with this.
Yep.
I mean, the guy didn't even know that Darth Vader and Obi-Wan knew each other.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't even know when he's writing
Yeah.
the show. That's a real thing.
Yeah.
That picture's worth 1,000 words right there. That is incredibly ridiculous.
Yeah.
But it's on par.
Mm-hmm.
Way to go. Yay, Disney.
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
Way
It's
to
all-
sink the Titanic.
It's almost deliberate. You'd have to think it's almost deliberate at this point.
I kind of do. I kind of think that.
Oh, of course.
Or do they think we're too stupid to see
I think
it?
it is too.
Yeah.
You know
I
what?
mean, really, I think this is about generating buzz about this picture.
Mm-hmm.
It's possible.
Look, we'll just turn this upside down just to make everybody mad. Well,
I wonder
why?
if I should
Because
just.
we're
Sorry, Gary. Go ahead.
no, go ahead. No, go ahead.
No. I was thinking maybe I should just start an entirely fake account and be as libtard as possible. Say I'm a writer and just get into one of these places and then just essentially worm my way in from within and actually write good stuff.
Yeah.
Good
No,
luck.
no. Trust me, guys. It'll have us. It'll have a surprise at the end, and just never write it in or something like that. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm starting to think it's just on purpose, just to generate buzz because no one's talking about it.
Well, yeah, it is,
You
right?
know?
Well, it's
Yeah,
it's like the mainstream media running crime stories all the time. If it bleeds, it leads, right?
Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
But then again, how do you trust something that bleeds for 7 days and doesn't die?
Mm.
Ding, ding,
Wah,
ding.
wah, wah.
Yeah. Wow. I think
Okay,
I'm
Patrick.
taking that. I'm taking that off there.
Jeez.
Let's see.
Ray never goes away.
Yeah.
Just Never.
No.
Yeah, I kind of feel bad for those actors. Here they were thinking they're going to be on like the biggest thing, the biggest franchise ever, and that's what they get dealt. It's like you see like the love and admiration that everybody had for all those characters. You see the lines for friggin' Ice Cream Man has a line at conventions and stuff.
Well, my 12-year-old daughter would rather watch Vader than Kylo Ren. You know, it's stupid.
It is.
You're
right. I mean, look at the bum deal that Finn got dealt.
Oh yeah,
you know, I think that I think Adam Driver's a great actor. I mean, I thought he was the only one in the movie who had a little 3 dimension to him, and then he stuck with what they gave him. What are you gonna do? You know?
Yeah, dude has personality. I will say that, right?
He's an interesting guy. He's disturbed. Yeah. You know, he's kind of like Hamlet. He felt like an evil Hamlet to me.
Yeah.
And I'm watching him. I'm watching him just praise over the ashes of Darth Vader. I'm like, this kid is really disturbed. You know, and the rest of them just it was a bum deal for them. You're right, Andy.
Yeah, there were a couple scenes right there in the Return of Rey, where he did some really good acting, or you could see some conflict in him. You could see some pain.
Yeah.
And you know, I mean, the only other pain in the theater was the audience. So
very good.
Yeah, I came out of TLJ feeling like I'd just come out of a funeral.
You know, Andy, here's another thing. You know, he's a veteran. He's a Marine.
Yeah, he's a Marine.
So he's been through some real life situations that all these other candy asses have not been through.
Right.
So he's got something to apply to that. He's got something. That's the third dimension that comes out of him. And it makes him interesting because he's going through something. He's struggling. We don't know what it is. It doesn't really matter. We don't need to know. But if you watch him, he's a disturbed person in the movie. And that takes some good acting. It takes an understanding of that.
I think that's what separated those old writers from like this new crop of crap that we got, is because these people, they had to do it was their side hustle, right? It was like you did your work and then you ground at your typewriter and you typed and stuff and started over. And it wasn't just, you had to type that stuff out. And like, if you made a mistake, it was either white out and all that and go back, not just like, click, delete and all that. It was like, so there was an urgency, a fear of messing up. And these people, like, they sweated things. They sweated whether or not they were actually going to sell something. Now, if you've gone to the right college and the hiring manager at this place has gone to that college and you have the right politics, like, you're pretty much guaranteed a job.
Yeah.
And talent, what's that? It's like, and nobody cares. And I think a problem with it is the audience is dumbed down as well. I mean, you can put things on there now where you can insinuate something on screen, but if the audience hasn't seen it, they are completely oblivious that it happened.
In other words, it's not who you know.
Yeah.
I won't finish that sentence.
Another thing, Andy, another thing I'm noticing is, there used to be these peaks and valleys in our movies. You watch Raiders and that sucker's all over the place, and it's exciting. And, look at Top Gun. Talk about, that was exciting. All over the spectrum.
Yeah.
Movies now are literally engineered to where they only get so far. You know what I mean? To where you're not enjoying it. You're not like on the edge of your seat, but you're not walking out. You're kind of hypnotized by it. Because I ask a lot of people, what do you think of this? What do you think of that? They all give me the same response. It was all right. It was okay.
Yeah, it's just there's an aversion to taking risks nowadays.
Yeah, it's just okay because it's engineered now by the numbers, by the beats. They've got it down to a science to where they know at certain plot points in the movie, they know what you're going to be feeling. In fact, they're going to tell you what you're going to be feeling. And then it's just kind of this neutral state of mind that you're set in to where you're not offended by it, but you're not going to turn it off. You're just hypnotized by it. And that's
so inorganic.
That's bad.
Exactly. It's
that's dangerous.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, see, here's the two things, okay? Because before, Gary was touching up on, okay, with with the way the actors are, and how some actors are and whatnot, that they actually have charisma. Here's the other thing: writers nowadays, okay, they pretty much fresh off the banana boat out of college or probably even out of high school, right? They just find the most woke people that they can find that can actually write something. But the problem is, none of them have any practical life experience whatsoever, right? You give me somebody that's probably in their mid to late 30s or 40s or probably even 50s that have way more life experience, that have done actual stuff, and then you know what, they'll probably write a script that's 20 times better than any of these hacks in Hollywood could ever dream of writing, because they got no experience whatsoever. None. They can only
nothing to write about.
No, they can only dream of, well, let's see, if I was in this kind of situation, I wonder what I would do in this kind of thing, and that's what makes for crappy writing, right?
Yeah.
The other thing is that nowadays, like, again, what Gary said, it's like they come out of the movie theater, it's like, it was okay, it was not bad, right? But the problem is that right now, for I don't know how many years now, for let's say 15 years, right? We have disposable entertainment. They're not thinking about legacies anymore. They're not thinking about, like, for example, Raiders, the whole Indiana Jones trilogy, or Star Wars trilogy, or like not even trilogies. They don't even have to be trilogies. Like Top Gun 30 years ago, and this Top Gun that's out now, right? It's made to, I want to watch a movie that I know I'm going to watch over and over and over again, even if I buy it on Blu-ray, 4K, VHS. I don't give a damn. If I'm going to watch it over again, that's not disposable. If I'm just going to watch it once and like, well, okay, whatever, and that's it, not even buy the DVD or the Blu-ray or whatever, it's all disposable entertainment, because only what they're doing now, what Warner Brothers, what Paramount, what Disney, the only thing they're doing is, how can we make a hit? And that's it. Not how can we make a hit and then market off of it for years to come.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's it. It's disposable entertainment.
Yeah.
And that's why everybody's like, whatever. It was good. That's it.
All
Look
right.
for the next hit. And that's
Sandra came out, or Sandra says, we met someone, and this is true. We met someone at the Comic-Con last week who was shocked when she said the Disney trilogy and Kenobi were not Star Wars.
Yeah.
They're not. They're clearly Disney Star Wars.
Yeah.
Like, I would happily take Rogue One out of canon, even though I thought it was a pretty good movie, if it meant saving the rest of Star Wars.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Because to me, Star Wars is the original trilogy and the Thrawn trilogy, which I read when I was in 7th grade, and it was still a pretty new book. But
my oldest son, that's 23, like he's watching Kenobi with us, right? Whenever he comes over, and he's looking at this like, this is bull crap. This isn't Star Wars. This isn't Obi-Wan Kenobi. It's not good.
Yeah.
And I
Well,
mean,
Gary, before Deef comes on, Gary, I know you say you're gonna head on out. Anything you want to plug before you go?
Just check out the bunnytrailrescue.com and give that a look. That would help my wife's rescue. And then if you guys want to check out Cardinal Sin's channel on Monday night, it would be, let's see, about 5 o'clock my time, so 7 o'clock Central. He's doing Masters of the Genre, and he's got yours truly on, myself. So we'll see how that goes. That'll be interesting. But yeah, as always, check out the Sunday show with Dictor Van Doomcock, Pop Culture Breakdown.
Right.
I'll be on there with the rest of the lunkheads, talking smack and drinking a little bit. So, but hey, thanks for having me on, guys.
Oh,
Good to
thank
see
you for being
all.
here.
Do we get a preview of what got your goat this week?
No, we're not doing that segment anymore, man.
Yeah.
I know that was like my favorite thing, but we got other stuff though. There's a new game show coming out this week. So it'll be funny. It'll be really funny. So,
what do we win?
Oh, you don't win anything. I get to live if I win. So that's how it goes. I'll be held over lava.
It'll be like a
I'll be calling for your guys' help. So don't make me lose, okay? So
It'll be like a Marvel Stanley no price thing.
Exactly.
Can I use a lifeline?
Yeah.
Yes. So Raymond, Fet for Hire, brother John Rendell, Andy, myself, hey Gary, Wendy Webb, Comic Relief Crusader, and Deef. Good to see you guys. And
good seeing you, and come back again.
We'll
good talking to you again.
Nice
Thank
meeting
you,
you,
Gary.
Gary.
See you, Gary.
Later, Gary.
Take care.
He left us. He left us.
All right.
You'll never find.
Okay, let's see.
A Gary like him.
Let's see.
I'm still doing my
When he
control. I do have to
goes.
cut out my trim for the door.
Ah.
Yeah, it's all painted red. I'm gonna have to sculpt a doorknob for it and make a casting of that.
Is the Kool-Aid Man gonna come bursting through it?
Or I have him on the wall over here. Where it busts through the wall.
Oh yeah. Oh, dude, that Cheeto looking figure, that was awesome, dude. Love it.
The Flash?
Yeah, the Orange Flash.
Orange Flash. That was hilarious.
Dude, that is so hilarious.
With Chocobits
Yeah.
action.
I still think he needs
Oh,
the
God.
cuffs. He needs the cuffs.
Well, I got to put the Flash logo on his chest yet, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to make some commercials with this. I'm going to I might have to enlist Vet for Hire to polish him up and stuff, but
Ooh, maybe a broken lightning bolt.
yeah, well, it's going to go on one side on the other, so there will be actually a separation in the logo.
Nice.
It's gonna, and I was actually thinking about making it look like taking just a marker, like he drew it himself. No, I'm still Flash. Really, I am. Yeah, I want to. I was looking around. I might have to sculpt an Amber Heard head sculpt, and I want to do a figure of her with a toilet. Wait, I guess that wouldn't work.
Yeah.
Yeah,
YouTube, we're saying we are. I will tell you this, YouTube. We will say her name. I don't care about those other stations that just do the JD or AH.
That trial was more entertaining than anything I'd seen in Hollywood in 10 years.
You know what? I just put a video about her up before I got on here. She's getting 20 minutes on Aquaman 2. It seems like.
Well, I was looking
I
at
heard
Andre's video. Andre put out a video, and he said, "Don't think of it like that quickly. What they're doing is they're putting out test screenings, so they can see exactly what they need to cut and why. So it's it's not necessarily going to be that she's
The
probably
final
going to
cut.
have,
Right.
She probably will be recast just because there's so many fans that already said they won't go see it with her in it.
Yeah.
So, and there's probably a lot of customer service. The number one rule of thumb is if you have someone that's complaining about something, there's probably about 6 other people that are unhappy with it that aren't complaining.
That's true.
So they have to figure out if 4.5 million people have signed this petition, there's probably another 6 million out there that aren't happy with her, and and all the publicity she got with this is so I think she's broken that model of any publicity is good publicity, because unless she's advertising depends.
True.
Yeah, she that could be an accessory.
Oh.
And new bed sheets.
Yeah. Because I'm thinking, you know what? If they're keeping Ezra hanging around still, and I know his movie is obviously bigger where he's the main character. I don't know. This is weird because mainstream media was trying to, vindicate her, as it were. So, I mean, this could go either way. It's very, very odd. The whole thing. Yeah, it's just a weird turn of events. So I figure, let's put something out about it. Find out what happens. It's going to be interesting.
Well, the president of DC, he had to come on and testify.
True.
In the trial. He was pissed. He
Oh,
was
yeah.
not happy to be there.
No.
He was You could just see it in his face. He was completely pissed off.
Yeah,
He did.
makes me happy.
Yeah, they were trying to compare her to Gal Gadot. Like, come on.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
She is
how
no Gal
stupid do you
Gadot.
think?
Or Zendaya.
It's yeah, exactly right. It's like, nah, I don't think so.
Not
No.
even close to the same caliber.
Cobalt says, I'm sure if doing a figure of her is a good idea, you'll need to pay for her likeness.
Well,
I
no,
don't
as long as I don't actually try to sell it, I'm okay. If I'm doing it for satirical purposes only, then I'm free and clear.
Quote unquote selling. Yeah.
Yes.
You should
Yeah,
sculpt her with that
wink,
scowl
wink.
she wore whenever Johnny Depp was on the stand.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to put like
She'd look over to the back and be like, ah, and the camera be on her.
multiple head sculpts,
Yeah.
like put up there. Yep. My dog stepped on a bee.
Yeah. And if you have her crying, make sure there's no tears.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. They got to be crocodile tears.
With her very dry handkerchief.
Posing for a picture with the Kleenex at her mouth.
Do you have a channel for your? Do you have a link for your exercise channel?
Masterson's Tai Chi and Kung Fu. It's like
Oh, that's right. You're doing that now.
Well, I've been doing that for almost 40
Yeah,
years.
if you could just.
Well, no, I mean, I just found out about it. So
Yeah. It's and there's like I started that when with the pandemic hit, so I could have people working from home that weren't coming in because I may or may not have closed during the pandemic. It's like although we were required to, so I must have. That's right, I must have.
yes,
So,
yes, because you're a good law-abiding citizen.
Yeah, if you could just put that in the private channel, we'll post it out there. And Deef, are you still just using your email?
Yeah.
You primitive.
Yeah, it's one of those. If people want me to make a studio, it's like hammer and nails. Yeah, I can do this. Then the moment it's technology, I'm like, oh my god, this is so much work. I don't know what I'm doing. Somebody please help me.
Yeah, I just set up a Weebly page with an email attached to it, like for people that want to get in touch with me for, the 1/6 scale work. So.
Okay, what's that? Oh.
Nice.
That's
Nice.
nice. That is nice.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that is nice.
Even looks kind of like him too.
That's good. That is so good. Cobalt says Doomcock with Kung Fu grip would sell lots of units.
Yeah.
I guess Cobalt hasn't seen the Doomcock figure because it pretty much has those interchangeable hands.
Okay.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Like the G.I. Joe Kung Fu grip. Love it.
Yeah.
I do have to order more of those rivets for Doomcock outfits, though. Each one, 125 rivets on each one.
Ouch.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, very time consuming.
What material are you using for sculpting? Just clay, or are you actually using?
Where did I put him?
Because I just have some sculpting experience, not much at all, but
So I
with the green
sculpted
stuff.
I sculpted the original at a Super Sculpey firm, and then made a silicone mold and cast him in resin, which I'm currently working on redoing the head sculpt to make it a little bit. It's a little bit too long, like in the proportions, like in the nose area. So I have to make a couple adjustments here and there. Plus my mold's getting a little beat up, so I think I'm gonna just make a new one. But yeah, and then the Doomcock's got the only other one that has the red outfit. I made everybody else because with his lighting, it comes out looking more purple. And I think actually like the purple fabric with the silver actually and the gold actually makes it look a little cooler. But
more regal.
Yeah.
What are you using? What sculpting materials are you using?
It's Super Sculpey firm.
No, but I mean your actual tools. Yeah.
Tools. They're over at Harbor Freight. They have carving tools, lock picks, probe sets. Then I'll buy multiple sets of them, and I'll modify them as I need to. I've taken bits of wire and flattened it out and curved it for different things that I need. So there's a good combination of things that I buy and things that I customize a little bit to give me more specific uses.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah, the traditional sculpting things you get at the hobby store, it's a good start, but you're going to need so many other things, and then usually it comes down to you have a favorite dozen or so, and then every once in a while I need that one little thingy to go in here, so grab that.
Well, things at hobby stores are usually a lot more expensive too, because what I do, because I build my models, is for weathering techniques. If you go to the hobby store and you get the special weathering powders and all that, you know what they are? They're literally just makeup, and they cost 10 times as much as just going and buying a makeup kit that has many more colors. So it is a little awkward when I go and say I need to buy makeup. It's for my model building, I swear. It's for gun smoke. It's for exhaust smoke and all. And they're like, I'm sure.
Sure, buddy.
Yep.
Yeah, right.
Or the thinner, you can buy the really expensive thinner, or you can just go get some isopropyl alcohol from the drugstore for a couple of bucks and save, 300%.
Yep. Andy, Sandra asks. Sandra asks, is your channel good for old, out of shape women, or just people who are already in good shape?
It's actually a lot of the stuff that I have on there is there's sort of tutorials on Tai Chi practice itself, but I do have a few of the I got 2 videos up there. Pain is a Pain Part 1 and 2, and that's all about that everybody can use modified versions of those things to get themselves to a point where then they can actually start exercising again. A lot of what you have is a failing in the musculature with the posterior chain, the most powerful parts of the body that we just don't use because the environment doesn't demand it of us. And if you start with those exercises very gently, very lightly, but you're trying to identify the musculature and make those muscles actually work. Then your brain starts to recognize them and use them, and now you have double the musculature that you're working, and it supports you more so than just your skeletal system. I have several students in their 70s, 60s. In fact, the vast majority of people I train are well over 40. So yes, it is. It's very good for people like us that are not spring chickens anymore and are looking to keep yourself moving. I have a couple that trains with me, and the husband has been training with me for years, but his wife was having some issues in her leg, the one groin muscle in her leg. The pain was so debilitating in it that it was basically making her housebound. And so she came in. We started off. After about 2 months, it got to the point where she felt great and was resuming her activities. And last month, they went out to Alaska to visit their daughter, and they hiked a glacier together.
Nice.
So yeah,
awesome.
So it's all about it's the problem is that we don't use the body, the strongest, most powerful parts of the body we don't use because it's hard work to get them to function, and a lot of people just don't want to do the hard work. It's it's not really that hard. It's consistency and it's dedication to it. Like I said to my friend Steve, who's 65. So you have to look at this exercise routine as the prescriptions you have to take in the morning. He's got celiac disease, so he's got to take some medications for that. And so I said, look, you get up every morning, you take that, you do the exercises. And you find, it's great because him and his wife are doing this together. This way, when they're watching TV and a commercial comes on, now they get each other up and they do sets of the exercises while they're watching TV. And you schedule these little things in there and you try and work them in throughout your day. like, little exercises, like you stand up and you're like lifting your leg back and exercising the glute muscles, lifting your heel up in the air and exercising the hamstrings, getting all those things working. So when you go to walk, all these different muscles are now stronger, more effective, and they're responding to the brain. One of the big problems that people get with sciatic pain is there's a muscle in your glutes, under your glutes, called the piriformis, and it runs straight across from the spinal column to the outside of the femur, and the muscle lays right over top of the sciatic nerve. So when the glute muscles aren't strong enough to support you, now the piriformis overworks. As it gets overworked, it gets inflamed and it presses on the sciatic nerve, giving you sciatica symptoms. Where the biggest problem with it is if you would just stretch out your quadriceps, your hip flexors, and your abdominal wall, and you strengthen up the glute muscles and the posterior chain, those things start to go away. Those issues start to, because now your body's supported all over the place. The biggest factor is to keep your knees slightly bent and your hips slightly bent when you walk. Imagine like everybody who's walking on hot pavement. The way they walk are like, ooh, ouch, 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 and they're keeping themselves a little bit lower, and your feet are coming up. That's an instinctive movement that our bodies know how to do, but like we've cognitively forgotten about because we usually don't need to do it. But that's actually a more natural. You got to think that like in Europe, there were no soles on shoes until the mid 1700s. So up until that point, everybody's basically wearing like a leather sock. So if you stepped on a Lego or a sharp rock, it was still going to hurt. Yeah. So the way people used to walk is very, very different than it is today, because we just rely on the cushioning in the shoe. I mean, you think about it, the human body is not meant to sit in a chair. It's the most unnatural thing ever. Like, squatting down is a natural human resting position. And most people can't even do that anymore and try to get back up. It's, and that's a shame, because those are some of the things that like really, especially for women, as women age, you get osteoporosis quite frequently. Well, as the muscles pull against the bony structures, the connective tissue pulls against the bony structures, that pressure against the bone now causes the body to produce more bone material. So that's like when one of the recommendations for women after they hit menopause is to go and get a gym membership and start working with some kind of resistance training, because it actually strengthens up the bone material itself, which is, very, very important if like, you don't want to be fragile and fall down and break a hip, then you got to go see Wendy. So not that there's anything wrong with seeing Wendy, just want to see her in social circumstances,
yes,
not professional.
You're not having a good day if you see me at work.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Sandra hasn't worked the floor in about 10 years.
Yeah, one of my students.
That's 6.
Okay, 6 years. She hasn't worked the floor in 6 years.
One of my students is 74. She just retired from 50 years as a nurse at Jefferson Hospital in Philadelphia.
Wow.
Yeah. So, and it was great because like when she first started with me like 7 years ago, she couldn't stand for more than 20 minutes at a time. And now she's going on a trip to tour Africa, like, 6 countries in Africa.
Oh, wow.
So, yeah. So she's up and mobile and stuff like that. It's the main thing is to not overdo it, but to be consistent.
Yeah. I'm definitely going to have to check it out more.
After I had got hit by the car last year while jogging, that's one of the reasons that I had to kind of leave surgery. Because I was still doing a lot of surgery, trauma surgery, and assisting heart surgeons and stuff in heart cases, valves mostly. But my leg was just so sore. I mean, it was almost amputated.
Yeah.
And it's still,
oh, really?
It's been a little over a year, and my left lower leg was nearly amputated. And if I stand on it for too long, before that, I mean, I'm over 50. I've been a nurse for 30 years. And that's what has done me in, was being hit by the car. But it's slowly I'm getting better, but I could no longer stand like I used to, because now I have to use muscles that I didn't use before.
Right.
you know, and so it made more things ache.
Mm-hmm.
But you know that didn't. Yeah, I know where you're going with not using muscles. You know, you should be using, because that's happened to me, and I can't spend 12 hours on my feet anymore since then.
No, it's, with me,
Happy to have my leg.
It's always been my Achilles tendons from standing on hard concrete for hours upon hours upon hours in steel cover, steel-toed boots on top of that, right?
Yeah.
Right.
So, standing, like you, Wendy, just standing for long periods of time, it's a pain.
And you learn how to stand in one place.
Yeah.
And you learn it because in surgery, you're not even walking, you're standing in one place for hours at a time.
Yeah, exactly.
And so,
because as the result,
so you have to learn how to stand in one place.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And because as a result, right now, I got to get it operated on eventually, but I have blood vessels running through my left tendon, my left Achilles tendon, and that's not supposed to happen. So, I definitely want to look up more of your videos there, Andy.
Yeah.
Well, I just put one here in the private chat. There's a TED.
Yeah,
Talk.
I just posted it.
Yeah, this guy is like when I started doing this obstacle course race like 6 years ago,
right?
I'm like, hey, you know what? I can do all this stuff. My wife used to yell at me all the time, but like, why can't you go upstairs like a normal person when I can just climb up the side and all that? But I hadn't realized it had been about 12 years since I'd been doing that stuff regularly. So when I got out there, I stunk at it. Yeah. And so I started getting into going back to the gym, and next thing you know, I got this massive amount of sciatic pain. And a friend of mine went up to the chiropractor, and the chiropractor suggested this video to him. And he sent it to me, and I did this thing 4 times in my kitchen. Sciatic pain was gone. Up until that point, I'd been doing all the stretching, all the various routines and stuff like that to get rid of the sciatic pain. It didn't get any worse, but it didn't get any better. This thing took it away with 4 repetitions in the kitchen. So he's got a whole series of things on there that's just designed to strengthen up your posterior chain. And there's a lot of exercises you can do in the gym. There's a lot of things you can do just with your body weight. There's a lot of things you can do just like very simply, and it will do so much for you. I highly recommend it to everyone.
Cool.
How do these exercises deal with someone with extreme asthma or breathing issues?
Well, considering they take about 2 minutes to do, it's not strenuous at all. It's not like you're doing cardio and things like that. In fact, whenever you're doing stretching and exercises like this, you're trying to relax yourself. Especially that's one of the things you do with the Tai Chi postures is you're trying to get into a relaxed state of mind as you do it. But the other ones, they're not very strenuous at all, Raymond. So you could be really good with it as far as that goes. And you're not killing yourself. The main thing is you have to picture that these muscles have deteriorated slowly over time. So you're going to have to build them slowly over time. And that's what it's going to take is it's just consistency. You have to set your alarm on your phone, up, it's time for me to do 5 repetitions of this, whatever. And then, every day you just get used to incorporating those things into your day to day. And the next thing you know, I've gotten up to this point. And you'll notice a huge difference in the way that your body feels, the way your back feels. In my case, I used to have a disc between L5 and S1. So I deal with a lot of discomfort and tightness and pain, but it's very manageable to me. I didn't do as good as I would in this obstacle course race, but I was still out there doing it. I'm 55 years old and I'm out there jumping around like an idiot. It's got its success stories all over the place with it.
Okay.
So yeah.
Well, Jacqueline, I know you've got to leave, so you have yourself a great evening. Be safe, and come again next week.
Later, dude.
Oh, bro.
See ya.
Okay. Wow, 4 hours. We're over 4 hour point. Yeah, and it doesn't seem like it.
No.
Nice. Yeah, I got to get rolling, guys.
Okay. You take care, Andy.
Thanks for having me on.
Yeah,
It's been great, guys.
Bye, Andy.
I'll get
See
you
ya.
back on. I'll get you back on, and we'll talk.
Okay, sounds good. Bye-bye, guys.
All right.
Catch you later.
Take care.
Bye. Take care.
Andy Masterson.
Later.
His stuff is out there. We've put his links out there. So we have, so please look him up, and hopefully, if you take his exercises, it will help you. I'm probably going to do it too. So, guys, 4 hours. I'll take a consensus. Do we want to wrap it up, or do you think we can go a little longer?
Jimmy's gonna be here any minute. Jimmy's gonna be here any minute with our dinner, so I'm probably gonna take off here.
Okay, Wendy. You have your. As always, it's a pleasure. Give Jimmy our love, and you take care.
All righty, you guys take care.
See you, Wendy.
Be safe.
Later, Wendy.
All right.
See you, Wendy.
See you, Wendy.
Bye.
Have a good one.
You take care.
Bye-bye.
Okay, so.
And there were 5.
And then there were 5. And of
Dun,
course,
dun,
dun, dun, dun. And then whoever is in the chat still, whoever survived. Pudgy, if you want to come back on, I know you've had some computer problems. You are still welcome back unless you've gone to sleep. If Pudgy's asleep and Cobalt wants to come back in, please do. Let's see. Who all have I missed? There have been people who have come on here while we were talking. We've had, Captain Panda Nerd, obviously. We've had Matt G. We've had Mr. Angel. We've had Shooter 8323. Courtney's Fellowship was on the panel. It was nice talking to her.
Yep.
Well, I'm gonna take off again here. This time for good. Last time was because of lightning storm, but that only lasted for 5 minutes. But my dog's feeling kind of ill, so I have to take care of her. So.
Yeah,
Okay,
and that's actually heading my way too now.
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah, and it's gonna be pick up strength and well,
Damn
you're
you.
in Calgary. That's way south of Quesnel, so
It's still coming my way.
Edmonton's parallel with me. So
Okay. Well, Dave, you take care. You take
See you guys
care,
later.
and catch you later.
See you later, Deef.
Later, dude.
Later.
Dude, deep.
And don't forget, everybody, to look up his books. And if you are, please pick them up and read them. And now they were the Fantastic Four. Or Fabulous Four. Let's go Fabulous Four.
Absolutely.
Yes. So, wow. A lot of good people came on here.
Yeah.
Yes. This made time go very, very fast. And we haven't had to relegate anybody to the kiddie table lately.
Well, not in 4 hours.
That's true.
Yeah.
So, well, I imagine we're all probably getting a little hungry. 4 hours is a while. And unless we want to try to go longer, which
whatever works for you.
Yeah, I'm good to go. So, Comic Relief, you've been out and you've been getting booted at computer issues on your side, or? Okay, I just said that, and he decides to.
Oh, wait a minute. I was muted. And here I was wondering, he's like, I'm saying stuff and nobody's responding. What the hell?
Yeah, and I'm over there going, wait a minute, did I just blow up his internet?
Maybe. No, it's I'm like 306 subs now. Like, oh my god, what is happening here?
It's because of the king. It's because
that's right.
It's because of the king.
Because you had me on and did an interview. No,
I'll take credit.
You should. You should. You're such an instigator.
Now start sending them my way.
I plan to. Well, I mean, I retweet you whenever I get the chance to, right? Because I want people to come to you too. Oh, that's right. And when you left, you had to go early on that live chat on my channel there. I did put up the link to your channel, so I hope
thank you.
people.
I appreciate it.
Well, I do hope that people actually do come your way as well. I mean, you deserve it, right, Mr. Author Man?
And of course, Fat
Thank you
is
very
going
much.
to be on Doomcock soon.
Nice.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I just had an invitation this morning to view a beta release of an animated show that's being produced in this town. So yeah, I've never had that happen before. It's like, how does that even happen? And it's like, how did you even hear about me? It's like, oh, well, the ladies at the library were talking about you, and apparently you're their favorite graphic designer. I'm like,
nice.
Okay, cool. Please let me know if there's a job opening or something like that. So that's going to be this Thursday. Apparently, what's that guy, like that Pop Republic guy on YouTube? God, I'm so bad with names at times. Anyway, he's been wanting me to come on his show like a few times. It's like, all right, fine, sure, I'll do that, I guess.
Pop culture curator.
Yeah, or is pop culture curator? I'm trying to think, because there's like pop. God, I'm just bad with names.
Yeah, there's so many out there anyway.
Well, there's so many that's called pop, right?
Yeah.
So, pop culture minefield.
Oh, okay.
Him. So I mean, there was that, and God, I think I might be. Oh yeah, and then Mexican Iron Man said he wanted to do something as well this week sometime. I don't know when. So it's like, well, that's kind of cool. Like, so it's like really weird that all of a sudden people are asking me, hey, you want to do something? It's like, hey, come on my show. It's like what just happened? I'm like, this is like so weird. It hasn't even been a year since I started in August.
Yeah.
And all this weird stuff is happening. So,
well,
yeah,
good things happen to good people.
Well, I most certainly hope. Well, no, I shouldn't say I hope so, because it is. So, yeah, it's kind of fun, and I'm just trying to find stuff to do what I'm needing to do on top of that. So it's like, oh God, no, please, pleasure overload, stop. So, yeah, so that's about it. Yeah, sure. So
I'm just happy with my little milestones and hope I get more little milestones. But
yes, and
I have fun. I have fun with you guys. I really do.
It's a fun journey.
It is.
Early.
The friends and the family I make here is just amazing.
And I can't wait till I can get your books.
Yeah, they're on their way.
Sweet.
Yep, they're on their way.
Yes.
But I'm just wondering how posters, because Maria with T and Telly just got hers, and I know I sent them a while back.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
And she's in the States, so it's like, how did she get hers so late? And I'm like, But yeah, hopefully, just let me know when you get them.
Oh yeah. No, I mean, I put in the tracking number in my Canada Post app, and it hasn't registered yet. So I'm thinking that as soon as it hits the border, comes across the border, it'll probably just show up. So I'm cool. I'm waiting. That's all right.
Yeah. And Fez likes them.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Have you made it through both, or are you still? No, you got them both, right?
No, I just got the one, and I'm about halfway through.
Okay, so you'll be ready to get number 2.
Yeah, because I've been up and down, back and forth with a whole lot of stuff. With I won't say what, but what we all know is going on. And you know, I'm a big waiver of this thing.
Nice.
So
yes.
Hey, Fez, are there dolphins actually in it?
Stop it. Stop it. Spoilers. Spoilers.
No,
okay. Sandra says
Maybe a pilot whale?
No.
Well, pilot.
Sandra says hers went book rate.
Sweet.
Yes. So that's how she got hers first. But yeah, I got the feeling you'll get yours fairly soon.
Nice.
Because I said, yeah, let's see. Legatus Legionii is also in Canada, so he got hers. He got his pretty quickly.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, then I'm confident, and I shall be patient.
Yes. All right. Well, yes. We're glad you'll be patient. Fat, I know you've been quiet. I know you're designing some diabolical memes.
No, I'm just hanging out.
Oh, okay, cool.
Just listening.
Yeah. That video, birthday video for Sandra is awesome.
Thank you.
That's awesome. In fact, next week, since we don't have all that many people, I meant to show the promotional video that I'm going to start using at Comic-Cons, because besides the books, I want to show I wanted to show off the channel, but I don't want to they have to find a video to show and then only show a little bit of it. So Fett graciously came up with a promotional video. So I think I'll probably make that the highlight for next week.
Awesome.
We can't do 2 highlights this week, especially now that everybody's gone. And I'm noticing the chat is kind of going to sleep.
Wake up. Hey.
Let's see. Guys, wake up. Guys. Wakey. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Hold on a sec. Yep, I think the chat is going to sleep, or well, I think it's not. Well, let's see. My view shows 4 people, so I guess everybody's bailing out, either falling asleep or who knows what. So
pizza and popcorn.
Pizza, popcorn. Yeah, Legatus is saying. Zzz. Okay. Legatus is here. We can keep going. And I'm sure Snort's here. We can keep going. No, seriously.
Oh, yeah. Snort is the happy polar bear.
Yes. Send him some salmon and he'll be happy. He'll be happy. So I hate when I hit pass. Don't you hate it with Windows 10 that when you pass your mouse at the very bottom, you get the big news screen coming up? That is so irritating.
It's not just me. Oh my God.
No, it's not just you.
I'm like, why does that keep on popping up? It is the most annoying, stupidest thing ever.
Yeah.
Like I want to kill my computer every time that pops up.
No, it's just you pass the mouse by, next thing you see Leanna dumb shit comes up. Oh,
yeah.
Goodness. I broke my rule. Oh my goodness.
You heard it here first, folks.
Yes.
A new low by King Dolphin himself.
A quarter in the swear jar.
Yep.
Like
You owe Pudgy a cookie.
I owe Pudgy a cookie. A quarter.
That's right.
Yes, Pudgy
No,
the cookie.
no cake from Sandra for you.
Yeah, I see. But yeah, I no, you're not the only one. I detest that.
If you only got latkes. No.
Yes. Yes. Oh dear.
Yeah, no, I get the same problem too. And the other weird thing is whenever I go on a live broadcast on Tuesdays, all of a sudden it's always like 10 minutes before I go on air. It just things start to freeze up.
Mhm.
It is the dumbest thing every time. I don't know what goes on with that. I really haven't the faintest idea. So
I don't know what system is on this.
Sandra says
years old.
Sandra says, naughty, naughty. We have to find a song like Echo Based Network uses. Well, we can use the Pudgy swear honk, the Pudgy swear alarm.
yeah, there you go.
Yes, the Pudgy swear alarm. Yes, I apologize. I know I'm supposed to keep the. Okay, Sandra just repeated herself. Naughty, naughty. We have to find a song like Echo Based what Network does. Yes.
We forgive you.
Yes, because I pride myself on being a PG no swear channel.
Ixnay on the Ursing K.
Yes, Ixnay on the Ursing K. Yes. Oh dear. Well, it is about 4.5 hours, and I know people have to get moving and at least get some food in themselves. And I don't know how much of the chat we lost, but we will start wrapping this up for the weekend. Show notes on the 15th, this coming Wednesday. We're going to have Lenrod come in to regale us with some music. I really want to get some music going here, Fat and Fez, and so hopefully we can get some music interviews and get some jamming going here.
Right on.
Yeah, so so I'd like to try and do that. So Lenrod's coming on, and we'll probably find a way to jam on with him. So I look forward to that. On the I want to get my calendar here because that way I can talk through a little bit of intelligence here. Not much, but a little bit. Let's see here. That's what I love about our shows. They're so off the cuff. I get confused at times.
That's the fun of it.
Yeah. Out socializing at the little dolphin pod.
Mm-hmm. You never know what's going to happen next.
Exactly. And it usually does. It usually does. On the 22nd, we're going to have Captain Fandom Nerd on the interview side. On the 29th, we're going to have Barbara Clay from Rocky's Ferret Rescue come on. And since I already have the perfect picture ready to show her, and that Fett did. She already knows about it, and she's looking forward to seeing it.
Nice.
Yeah. And then on the 6th, I'm going to have an interview with Stephanie Janasek of the Smuggler's Cantina.
Nice.
On for an interview. And I'm actually full with a couple open dates in August and September, we're actually full of interviews almost to October. This is how lucky I am.
Wow.
Yes.
Nice,
That reminds
dude.
me, Raymond, are you interested in ghosts at all?
I'm not a big ghost fan.
A buddy of mine, old D. Malay brother, runs the Cole Region Paranormal his Society down in Berwick.
Mhm.
And I don't know if he does live streams or not, but if you wanted to, I could get in touch with him.
Please do. Please do. I am open to anything. Just non-political.
Right.
Right. And everybody else does the pop culture. I will invite it in, but pop culture isn't a big thing with this channel, as you know. But we'll see what we do, what we can do. Just let me know. And let's see. Yep, Sandra says we need to start getting ready to bed. It's almost 9:30 here, and we're still yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the marathons can be tough. But then Legata says, but you're such a party animal, Sandra, especially on your birthday. Yeah, she is.
God, after a while, you just don't care.
Yeah.
If it's your birthday or not, it's like, when am I going to go to bed? I'm tired.
Yeah. Well, Sandra says she's a boring person. No, she's not. No, she's not. I mean, how many grandkids can say they've got parents that will fly over their house?
Yeah, there you go, right?
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, it makes you like one of the coolest people out there.
Yeah, we don't do anything wild and crazy. But of course, no, this is true. Neither of our jobs are tolerant of bad behavior.
It's all lies.
Yes. Oh gosh, he started. Somebody woke up Legatus. He's back up to stay tuned. Same pod time, same pod channel. Why? Just cause.
Love it.
Yes. Legata says in public is the key word. We knew you and Rennie was pretty real party gals not that time ago. Wow. Yep. So guys, as always, we've done the show notes. Let's welcome. Let's thank those that have been on and help this chat, help this just cause be as fun as it was tonight. We had the Baron. We have Fat. Thank you. We'll put your channel out there. Anything other than your channel that you're doing that you want us to know, sir?
Yeah. Can I share my screen?
Please do. Uh-oh. When he shares the screen, I get to.
Share the screen. Share the screen. Oh, there we go.
Okay, new logo.
Okay, I figured I'd unveil this here since the Evil Genius name was kind of took root on this channel.
Mhm.
So I have a new logo that I'm going to use going forward, and it's this. It's the Evil Genius.
Oh yeah!
Yes.
Nice.
Awesome.
I love it.
And along with that, I got a Zazzle store that I'm
cool.
working on right now that I'm going to be putting the Evil Genius logo and things on.
Hmm.
And so yeah, that'll be coming up pretty soon. So
Very cool.
Nice.
Nice.
So,
I like
yeah,
that.
That's what I've been up to.
Good. Yeah, cool. Yes.
Are you going to put that Obi-Wan-esque on a t-shirt? God, please tell me.
Yes.
Yes.
I was going to show it, but I didn't know if I'd have to go into swear jar for showing that one. So
Yeah, okay.
Well,
I just finished a t-shirt design too. So actually, can I share that quick then?
Please do.
Okay. Because I want some feedback. Wait a minute. Actually, I have to bring it up here because it's like,
yeah.
I didn't even prepare.
Shame on you.
Where Yeah, I know, right? You think I'd be like more prepared or something like that? Well, because I figured, I got my website as well, and
we've put it out there.
And okay, come on, bring it up. Bring up the t-shirt. Okay, let's see. I'll do the white one. Yes. Here we go. Okay. Okay. So
nice.
I don't know if I should do that for the front or the back. And what I was talking about with Lenrod, right? There was a comment that he made during a live chat a couple of weeks ago, right? Where Lenrod said that, wow, this chat's been going on for 2 hours, but on YouTube it says it's been going for only 6 minutes, right? So it's become a little bit of a joke going on, right? So I thought, okay, how am I going to phrase that? So it's like, okay, the best 2 hour show that feels like 6 minutes. So
I'd put that on the back, and
Yeah, I agree.
the Comic Relief Crusader put that as a small one on the front of the shirt.
On the front, yeah. So I thought, okay, there's going to be white and then one for black. So
yeah, that's nice.
Right.
That's cool. That's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks.
Yeah, those good. Those are good. Those are good.
But yeah, I definitely want Fets. So because that other one, dang.
Yeah, that new logo is fantastic. Fet. Definitely, it's got to use that.
That is cool.
Yep. That's what I'll be using.
Good. Sandra says any design on Zazzle can be put on any product they make. So if you don't want a shirt and hat, you can make a pillow, blanket, glass, etc.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
We've got a couple of the pillows made from designs from the channel and from the books. So it's not just shirts; it's pillows and stuff. So think about it. Think about it. Comic Relief.
Yeah. I didn't have to.
Yeah. Sandra got me a tie that came from Doomcock's store.
Sweet.
Yeah. So yeah, Zazzle's a pretty good place. So, and Comic Relief. We know you're busier than anything.
I'm trying, but I just want to get paid for it.
That's the
Yeah, it's it feels like you're really close to a breakthrough with something.
Yeah,
but it hasn't happened yet. So, but on the same note, like still looking for work.
Mm-hmm.
So I think I might have something probably lined up where I have to actually get out of the house, and there is something available. But then again, it's like shift work, so it's like at one point for a couple of weeks you're doing a midnight shift, and then maybe afternoon to midnight, or say morning to afternoon. It's like and it switches around every 2 weeks, and I'm thinking, oh God, really? Do I really want to go through that?
Well, look on us.
But
a mid shift gives you a lot of the possibilities that a mid shift will give you a lot of stuff to do.
Yeah.
You'll have to find a way to burn up some of that late night time.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
So all right. So let me say good night to everybody. John, and I know, and Snuffy. No, Cheesy, right? What's his name?
Chooch.
Chooch. Okay. Chooch. John and Chooch.
Nice.
Yeah. There's actually a puppet guy that I met at the Comic-Con that I'm going to try and bring on too. We can have puppet wars. Yeah. All right. So on the panel, we have the Baron Ormontag. We have Fet for Hire, the amazing Fet for Hire, the evil genius.
Ew.
Thank you for coming, sir.
You're welcome.
And thank you for that amazing birthday gift for Sandra.
Glad to do it.
That's great.
For all you guys do for me, glad to do it.
Very awesome.
Yes. And it's great. It's great knowing you, and it's great continuing to work with you. And Fed for Hire, guys, the evil genius.
Yay.
Wendy Webb. I know you guys are still watching. Wendy, all our love to you and Jimmy. Right, we got to get Jimmy on. We got to find a way to get Jimmy on. Fez for Hire. Thank you for coming, sir, and thank you for sticking out.
Always great to be here with you guys. And Ed, I have something I'm going to send you on Facebook Messenger, and hopefully it goes through. But when you get it, just watch it all the way through, because the good parts are toward the end.
Okay, will do.
That sounds evil.
It does.
Lenrod was here for a bit and then had a bail, but we'll be seeing him next Wednesday. Comic Relief Crusader, thank you again, sir. And,
wow, thank you for having me on.
And Sandra loved that song. Our Andy Masterson, thank you for being on the panel. Gary Ambrosia, thank you for coming on. We will figure a way to get you on, and we will figure a way to get you on for an interview and see what you do. And of course, please help out the Bunny Trail Rescue for Bunny Mom Bethany. Please help them out. We had the Captain Fandom Nerd. We'll be seeing him soon. And Courtney's Fellowship came on. Nice to have her come on for the first time. And of course, Deef. Deef was here.
Deef.
Thanks for coming on. And then thank you for the amazing Wrench Team Supreme who was on, keeping the riff and the raff out. Legatus Legionai for your fun puns. Okay, what is also in the... Okay. All right, yeah. Okay, Sandra posted it, so we got your comic. Let's see. Let's go back here. We had Legatus Legionai, the first one, last out, always with the puns. I know we didn't show a lot of them, but I'm sure we'll show a lot next time.
Yep.
And then cue Jaws music. Start up, Poopus! Cue bar. Glad you were here, buddy. Hey, Cheech, we gotta do a puppet off sometime. Mini Snow and the Cheech. We'll take over. We'll take over this channel. We'll rule the channel. Heck with that dolphin guy. We'll take over.
Very cool.
He already has me working on new thumbnails and new logos. Polar Bear logos.
Ooh, nice.
King Polar Bear TV.
Starring Mini Snort. Oh gosh. We had Pudgy and Cobalt.
Yes.
Yes, I did mention them. So yes, they had to leave early, but go to Pudgy Adventures, read the next installments, and let's see. Josiah Clinch says, King Dolphin and Sandra Feliciano, I'll show you what I be up to with the Klein yards lately. That why the sub joke. Okay.
Hail Josiah Clinch.
Hey, Josiah Clinch. Thank you for coming. All right. And those who came to the chat to be entertained, to chat in the background and ask questions. We had Matt G. We had Mr. Angel for a while. We had Shooter 8323. We had Jack Lumen. Hail, Jack Lumen. We had the great Casey Osowski. Thank you for coming, Casey. We had Marks 47, and we had Josiah Clinch. Thank you all for coming. Hope you enjoyed yourself. And hope you'll continue to come back and subscribe to the best pod in YouTube, King Dolphin TV. At least as long as I can keep Minnie Snort in check and make sure he doesn't show any shenanigans here. So you guys have a great night. Stay safe. Be well. Enjoy the rest of the weekend, guys. If we can hang out at the end, and let's continue to make waves. And everybody have a good night. And one last time, now just Sandra throws something if I try and upstage her anymore. So we'll just go out with the normal closer. Everybody have a good night, and let's make some waves.
Good night, everyone.
Night all.
See ya.
This segment is brought to you by TheDolphinBoys.com.